人は一度にいくつも旅を欲しがり続け、人は誰かを恐れてお互いに背を向けて、そんなあなたでも転がり続けたいのなら Take me out て風に飛ばされて Step 何も見えず星を見下ろして天の届く一番星、君は両手を投げ出し何も変えずに行くの、みんなわからずにとどまり続けているから Take me out 夜が終わるまで Step 誰でもない足を伸ばしたら天の届く一番星、
Can you feel life moving through your mind? Ooh, looks like it came back for more. Yeah. Can you feel time slipping down your spine? Ooh, you're trying to ignore. Yeah. But you can.
Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather jumpy low fidelity stream. The Sonic. True. I'm gonna be honest. I had to double take. I wasn't expecting that. I was just like, all right, I'm getting ready. Da, 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 da. And I'm like, wait a minute. That's not supposed to be on here. That's so funny. Oh man, that's really funny. I wasn't expecting that. Renovate the Sonic deck? Yeah, sure. I don't actually know if you know what? I actually don't know if the Sonic cards are in the game yet. It's kind of hard to find, cause, unfortunately, well, actually, I guess it's not. You can just type in Sonic. Actually, wait, no, you can't. That's right, because they're not actually. Oh, I forgot. Forge. I don't think Forge has the secret layers sorted by their street names. I think it has them sorted by their original card name. Yeah, that's not gonna work because you could do Sonic, but then... Oh yeah, no, there is! Sonic the Hedgehog! Oh, that's right, because these aren't universes... Right, these aren't universes within. These are universes beyond. These are original cards. I completely forgot these are actually original cards. Yes, the Sonic cards are in the game! No, we might find them. I don't know. I don't think they really work very well together. Yeah, and yeah, we could use them. We could Tales of Fox deck. Sonic, that should actually... Yep, I was like, that should actually pull up Summon Valifor. So... Anyway, oh, Guile, Sonic Soldier. The Street Fighter cards are pretty cool. They're also like, some of them are like really overpowered. Blanca in particular is really, really nasty. Let's see. It's funny that Sonic pulls up like a weird number of like universes beyond and secret layer cards. If you give Super State to Tails, he gets huge. Hold on, I don't remember. Tails. So we got Miles, Tails, Power, Flash, Flying, whenever you can control enters, draw a card if it has flying, otherwise put a flying counter on it. So 3 mana Flash Flyer. Okay. Draw a card if it has flying. That's kind of neat. Right, I was talking about putting him in my mech deck and it makes no sense. Although I could kind of justify it. Let's see, and then Super State. Base power and time to 9/9, flying for a strike, trample, and haste. Whenever training reduces them teacher. I mean, I don't think he gets any huge. I mean, yeah, he gets as huge as anybody else. I don't think he has anything that inherently benefits from being in Super State. Because Super State doesn't have Flash, so you can't Flash in Super State. Trampoline Ace. He already has flying, and Super State gives flying, but he already... So that doesn't really do anything. I think you could probably do better than Tails. You want to even say Tails gets Titanic? Oh no! Oh god. Double strike, trample, and haste. Whenever one or more creatures do how play your treasure token, 30 more artifacts, you win the game. Alright. I mean, it works pretty well on Knuckles because it only gives first strike and he has double strike, so that's pretty good. Pretty good on Knuckles isn't too bad. Oh, of course. Of course, that's what you were going for. I'm so silly. I'm such a goof. What am I doing? What have I done? actually curious. I'm actually curious to see what they've done with the sets. TLA. How did I last? Who's Evendo Walking Haven? Fell Grave Ship? Fungal Colossus? Wait a minute, these can't be. These aren't Last Airbender. Left Walking. Yeah, I think these were put in the wrong these were put in the wrong area. Spacecraft, yeah, these are not Last Airbender. These are Edge of Eternity. Unique keyword for Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, this creature cannot have Chuckler applied to it. Oh no. God. So many Sonic references. Chewy feet, osteoharmonist, it's a skeleton in addition to its other types. Neato. Wait, what? Has no abilities. Oh, I see. I gotcha. I was like, that's ridiculous. It's free reanimation. It's a 3-mana 2/3 that can just reanimate any creature from your graveyard. Once per turn as a sorcery, but it comes in as a skeleton and has no other abilities. There's gotta be a... I mean, there's obvious... Yeah, you can easily abuse that, actually. Let's see. Alright. Let's jump into Adventure. So if you guys remember, we last left off working on winning the JumpStart Championship. We were doing a JumpStart tournament with a really bizarre deck that hopefully I remember how to pilot. So basically the idea of this deck is that you use... Okay, from what I can kind of remember, the idea of this deck is that you use... wrong button. The idea of this deck is that you use some stupid state stuff can probably be done, but you can also describe huge things or ephemerate stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, use it with like Ishtola or use him with like either Ishtola or things like Displacer Kitten in like a Dimir deck, and you can get some really nasty reanimation going on. Wait, the keyword is just unlike Sonic. That just occurred to me. That's such a good keyword. It's so specific and weird. Okay, so... Alright, here we are! In the world of Magic the Gathering. Oh, right. Let's get the music started. I don't think we're in the right place. We're not in the right place. Uh-oh. JumpStart 2025? Is this the one? I think this is the one we were doing. That is the one. I'm hoping it's the right one, though. Because, again, I don't think this is in the right... In progress. Fantastic. Okay. So, now we are going to have to fight... Does it tell me who my next... Okay, so I'm going up against Orc Warrior. Let's see. How do I check my JumpStart deck? Oh, wait, no. I went up against Orc Warrior. Now I'm up against Dwarf Demolisher. Okay, and Bull is versus Kenra Warrior. I feel like Bull's gonna go far. can I check my JumpStart deck? How do I do that? Okay, I guess I can't do that. Let's just give it our best shot, I guess. Okay, so Dreadhound is really good. We're jumping right in, you guys. Dreadhound is really good, but a super late game. That's fine. I kind of remember how to do this. Best of luck. Yeah, I remember. I kind of remember. So Memorial to Genius, sacrifice Memorial to join new cards. Deal gone bad. Target creature gets -3/-3 until end of turn. Target player mills 3 cards. Ruthless Technomancer. Oh, this whole hand is like really expensive. Choose target creature, mill 3 cards, and put a +1/+1 counter on that creature for each creature card in your graveyard. Hey, grave strength's not bad. Is it self? Kind of. So this deck is thank you, board. This deck is a. Okay, so the idea of this deck is that you do get creatures in the graveyard and then try to reanimate them with your boss monsters, and then with your big boss creature babies, and then and you're basically, the idea is that you are just choking. You kind of just, everything is designed to give you value through death, through reanimation, while it's on the field, while it's in your hand. Everything is designed to just have value, and the idea is that you basically just choke your opponent out with sheer value and slowly drain life from them and get rid of their creatures and all sorts of value stuff. You probably get a better 6. You basically got nothing. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm not keeping this. Yeah, no, I fully agree. I'm not keeping this hand. Hold on. Darn it. How am I feeling? I'm feeling a little, I'm still feeling, I'm not entirely sure if it's just because I haven't been drinking tea or not. My mouth still hurts. Excuse me, obviously it's kind of driving me insane, but I think I'm just gonna have to live with it for a little while. I've made myself some lukewarm tea in an attempt to, get some caffeine in my system. I did take a look at my mouth yesterday. Everything seems to be doing pretty well. I believe it looks like it's healing properly, and somewhere. No, it should be 2 or 3 or 4. It should be on the hour. It's not 2:30. But yeah, I do have an ulcer or a cut, some sort of injury on the inside of, some sort of bad thing on the inside of my cheek, which is just perfect, right? Just my luck. So that does occasionally cause me some like stinging, because it's kind of grinding up against my my remaining top wisdom teeth. Actually, it's on the hour. Yeah, I'm gonna mulligan. Alright, so we've got Fairy Vandal. That's good. Bastion of Remembrance. That's good. Starlight Snare. Nadir Kraken. Reassembling Skeleton. An Island in a Swamp. Man, I think we've got this. I think this is a good hand. What should we ditch, though? Starlight Snare is good, and we don't know what this Dwarf Demolisher has yet. Starlight Snare is good, but Nadir Kraken. Whenever you draw a card, you may pay 1 to put a +1/+1 counter on Nadir Kraken and make a 1/1 blue tentacle. It's 230! Oh, of course! Oh, Viral, you're a genius! Instead of immediately jumping to a new hour, time zone should be striated down to the seconds. God. Wait, really? No, there's no way. Oh. We don't have a lot of ability to draw cards in this deck, in this hand. we don't have a lot of ability to draw extra cards in this hand. So Fairy Vandal doesn't really do much. It's a flyer, but in this current hand, I feel like Bastion of Remembrance, Nadir Kraken, and Reassembling Skeleton are better for us because Bastion of Remembrance allows us to get value off of losing our Reassembling Skeleton, and off of Nadir Kraken constantly losing its tentacles. Just look at how angry he is in the background. He's like, bah! I love him. So I think we're gonna bottom the Fairy Vandal actually, because we have a turn 2 play and a turn 3 play if we can get ourselves a land. All right, he plays a swamp. Vicious Conquistador. Oh, he took the vampires. Thank you. Whenever Vicious Conquistador attacks, each opponent loses 1 life. Oh. Okay. There you are. I'm gonna play an island. Pass. Yeah, that's not good. Evora. Nah. I think we're gonna lose this, you guys. Reassembling Skeleton is a card that comes with a sound effect. I like Reassembling Skeleton. Wait, like a sound effect? Like... yeah, sound effect is in like, when he comes back, he goes like... yeah! I would have bottomed Skelly, but Fairy was probably the favorite. Ah, thank you. There's Evora. Enters, and whenever it deals combat damage to player, create a blood token. Whenever you discard a card, put a +1/+1 counter on Evora. That's a really dangerous turn to play. Oh, and we drew another land. I'm getting a little nervous, but you could just snare Evora like in real life. True. I'm gonna play. Oh. They're gonna trade in with the Vicious Conquistador anyway. I'm gonna play an island. I'm gonna pay 2 for Reassembling Skeleton. This isn't going well. Fairy Vandal would have been better to keep, unfortunately. Trial of Zeal. When Trial of Zeal enters, it deals 3 damage to any target. No! When a card 2 you control enters, return Trial of Zeal to its owner's hand. No! I'm gonna lose! It's Rack Deck wins! Wait. What? Why are you attacking with Evora? You don't have the mana to sacrifice the blood token. They don't have anything. Yeah, the bones noise. Exactly. Hey, man, how you doing? Yeah, they don't have anything. Should I do it? I think I'm gonna trade for Evora. Yeah! I love Reassembling Skeleton. Trample. This commoners player create a blood token. Discard a card, put +1. I don't think they have any way to discard cards. Huh. Well, that was a bizarre choice. I'm gonna go ahead and play an island and play myself a Nadir Kraken! Hopefully we can stabilize now. Hearts on fire, huh? 1 or 2 targets each get +1/+1 until end of turn. Oh, I think we're gonna lose. I can't afford to block that. Whenever you draw a card, you may pay 1 mana. If you do, put a +1, but yes. Island. I got myself a Tentaclue. Oops. I'm gonna attack in with my Nadir Kraken. Go to second main phase. I'm going to pay... Hello! Oh, thank you, Marby. I do too. I don't know why it's taking so long. It's been 6 days? 5 days. It's been 5 days. I know. I was thinking about that too. Because I know caffeine is a vasodilator and it can kind of mess with... It can kind of mess with blood flow. But I just can't do it anymore! I'm just so tired. But thank you for the concern. I've been avoiding tea this whole time because of that. But now I'm like, I think I need some. I need some. Only tea I've drunk is like 1 cup of herbal tea, but I just need to get back into my routine. I think it's healing properly. I think it's in like a really good place. The tissue looked like it was nice and healed over. I don't even know if it's a blood clot anymore. I think it's actually just in the late stages of healing. So I think it's doing okay. Probably should keep back on defense since you're at 4. Yeah, good point. Probably, but I'm going to have my tentacle token as a blocker so that I can block that vicious conquistador. Oh, right. I need to get rid of that thing because it keeps damaging me every time it attacks. Don't talk to me until I've dilated my vessels. Oh, right. But I do gain 1 life whenever I lose creatures. So I can potentially start making some progress with Bastion of Remembrance. Some healing progress. I feel like there's no way this is the most dangerous thing they have. So I'm gonna hold up my Starlight Snare. I'm gonna drop a Swamp, and then I'm going to pay 3 for Bastion of Remembrance. I'll get myself a 1/1 human soldier. I'll pass. He's not gonna attack because he doesn't want to trade. Insolent neonate. A 1/1 with menace. Discard a card and sacrifice insolent neonate to draw a card. Wow, what a great card. Swamp. Yeah. I'm going to... Ooh, Sir Eleonora. If I make the tentacle, I can't play Sir Eleonora this turn. It's fine, Sir Eleanor is so bad anyway. No, Sir Eleanor is great. All right, I swam. All right, we make ourselves a tentacle token. I'm gonna play an island. I've got 3 creatures to block with, so I have a block against this whole board. I'm gonna attack in with the Nadir Kraken. Try to make some progress. Yep, nothing. Ooh, there's Deal Gone Bad. Target creature gets -3/-3 until end of turn. Target player mills 3 cards. I think we could probably get away. Oh, I should have played the Reassembling Skeleton. I forgot I had the boy in the graveyard. Reassemble this guy. I will this time. I will this time. I forgot I had him. Get a tentacle. Or I guess I won't this time because I kind of want to Deal Gone Bad. No, it's kind of a waste to use it on the Vicious Conquistador. He's not going to attack with it anyway. I'll play this island. I'll attack in with Nadir Kraken. Oh, interesting. Are you gonna use his effect? No? Okay. Too late now, you have better things. No, not really. Come to me, my boy! Thriving more. Dwarven Demolisher picked red. Okay, Rakdos, sure. There's Eternal Taskmaster! Whenever Eternal Taskmaster attacks, you may pay 3 mana, including a black. If you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Interesting. Excuse me. Oh, I think I win! I do! I don't know why I didn't attack all in last turn. I think I would have won if I did. No, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have. Too much life. Well, because he blocked the... Yeah, whatever. I am going to pay 1 to... Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I'm going to pay 1. I'm going to pay 2 for the Eternal Taskmaster. I'm going to... Oh, I was going to actually Deal Gone Bad. I'm going to Starlight Snare. the Vicious Conquistador. And then I'll attack it with everybody! Yay! Because now you can use Eleanor. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Next game! Alright, I kind of like the way that went, so we're going to... I think we're going to stick with that. Deck's a little bit scary. Deck's a little bit scary, but we won. We're gonna... I don't think I need to upgrade from my sideboard. I don't have anything in my sideboard. Why do I not have any... What? How do I not have anything in my sideboard? You can't sideboard anyway? Oh. Oh, right, because we're using the whole deck. That's a good point. Okay, we got a fairy. Okay, we got a Memorial to Folly. Nope, I wasn't thinking. Wrong one. Drag Under. Fairy Vandal. I'm not really feeling this hand. It's not that kind of format. No, it's not. Sir Eleonora is too expensive. Memorial to Folly allows me to grab a creature from my graveyard for 3, but then I lose a land in the process. Drag Under is just a bounce, but it doesn't help if my board isn't very good. I'm in a mulligan. I don't like this hand. Sky Eel School. Gravedigger. Grim Bounty. Isareth. Against Rakdos aggro, the earliest we have is a turn 3 play. And we have no creatures in the graveyard. Grim Bounty is good. I think that hand was pretty decent. That's fine. I didn't like it. Who is the pilot of this deck? Who's doing the piloting? That's me. That's right, Lo-Fi Lady. I'm going to prove that I can pilot this deck and not pilot it under Brofi's puppeteering ventriloquism. I believe. But okay, I'll keep that in mind. I didn't realize that hand was very good. I didn't like it. I just didn't feel like it had enough going for it. This, on the other hand, seems like it's okay. It's got a removal spell of 4. It's got Isareth, which is a good card. I'm gonna keep it, and I think I'm gonna bottom... I guess I'll bottom Gravedigger. I don't really... Gravedigger is better later. I don't know. I guess I'll bottom... Gravedigger is a 4-mana creature, but it's a 2/2. I'm gonna bottom Gravedigger. There's our boy! I'm gonna play a Thriving Isle on black, so it's a Dimir land, and I'm gonna pass the turn. There's Battlefield Scavenger. 2-mana, 2/2. You may exert it as a... Oh, I've seen this thing recently. When you exert it, whenever you exert a creature, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Okay. That's pretty neat. Our boy! Another boy! Yay! Okay. So we're going to Swamp, and then we're going to Reassembling Skeleton. And we're gonna pass. Gift of Fangs. Enchant. Oh. Enchanted. I was like, wait, what? Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 as long as it's a vampire. Otherwise, it gets -2/-2. That is kind of an extremely powerful aura, in my opinion. That seems actually like a really, really good aura. It's very versatile. It can be used for it can be used as removal or buffing. Hey, Blue, moved away from dummy thick toughness and smother deck. No. This is JumpStart. We're playing a JumpStart tournament. And I am playing a Dimir mid-range? Dimir value deck. I'm playing a Dimir value deck. With things like Isareth the Awakener and Nadir Kraken. Alright, I lost my skeleton. But that's fine, because I'm about to get me a Kraken. Ooh, Shambling Ghast. 1 mana, 1/1. When Shambling Ghast dies, choose one. Target creature an opponent controls gets -1/-1 until end of turn, or create a treasure token. Alright. I could play Isareth, but I don't really have anything to bring back with Isareth yet. But here, hello. So I'm gonna play an island, and I'm gonna play myself 3 manas for Nadir Kraken. Roar! No! Wait. No! My baby! I guess I gotta play Isareth. I'm gonna play an island. I'm going to pay... Darn, I can't play Shambling Gas in the same turn. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for Isareth the Awakener. And I'm gonna pass the turn. No! God, I hate black decks. Okay. Destroy target non-artifact creature. Alright. Sure. I'm gonna play an island and I'll play Sky's Ghoul. I'm gonna draw a card and then I discard a card. I'm gonna discard this swamp. I don't need more than 5 mana. You cannot have any creatures. I know, it's so mean. No! My God! What is this? Soul Seer? Come on! I'm losing my mind. I didn't have enough. I needed 2 black for Isareth, and I only had 2 black, so I couldn't afford Shambling Guess as well. And I needed 5 mana for Sky School. I'm losing my mind. I guess I should have just Grim Bounty that darn Battlefield Scavenger because they don't have any other creatures. The downside of basic lands, yeah. Yeah. Ugh. I mean, I guess... It just feels like such a waste. It's not even that... It's not even that big of a swing, but I don't have any answer for it outside of Grim Bounty right now. It's just gonna keep swinging. Oh, but then I also can't play Shambling Ghast. I have no choice anymore. Oops, I didn't mean to tap the... I'm gonna use the treasure token for Shambling Ghast. I'll pass the turn. No! I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player. No! Okay. Our last chance. We got a main phase opt. Bottom. Yes! Never punished. Alright, Necropolis a Regent. You get Starlight Snared, baby! Never punished! I'm gonna attack him with Shambling Ghast. One damage at a time, baby. No! They shocked my... They give them shock in this deck? It does, actually. Is their deck just 99% removal cards and like 3 creatures? Here's Evereth. Sacrifice another creature or artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on Evereth. As a sacrifice permanent was a treasure, Evereth gains lifelink until end of turn, activate only as a sorcery. When Evereth dies, you may pay 2 mana. When you do, Evereth deals damage equal to his power. Okay, so that's good. That's good. We actually have a treasure. I'm gonna pay 1, 2, 3 mana for Evereth, Viceroy of Plunder. But doing it now is a bad idea. If they have another shock, though, they would have already played it. Or if they draw, they can't passively have a 5th. If they draw into a shock, I'm gonna be so angry. There's no way they would give them a second shock, right? I'm gonna be so angry. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I should have played it safe. I'm losing my mind. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. I'm paying 5 mana for Sir Eleonora. Yeah, it's sorcery only. I'm thinking about bouncing that Necropolis region because that's actually a huge problem if Ivora. Okay, still in it. It's a sorcery. I'm thinking about bouncing the Necropolis region. I know Ivora is the actual problem here, but if they play Ivora again, they're just gonna keep getting like counters on Ivora. Possibly with like blood tokens and stuff. They can easily, yeah, they could easily just, if they were smart about it, they'll just replace the regent. Yeah. Oh, right. Oh my god, because it's bouncing to the hand. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I can't believe I didn't think to do that. Wow. God. All right, everybody. We need to not let our panic brains take over. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. We are okay. We are okay. Everything is good. Do not to worrying. No panic. Quit it. Bloodlust Insider. Target creature gains haste until end of turn. Okay. Okay, so he's not very smart about using Ivora. That's okay. That's good. Persistent Specimen. Another clacky boy. Return Persistent Specimen from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Okay. I don't think we want to play him yet. I think having a 3/4 is worth it more. Yeah. It really is stupid to play that instead of Double Blood. Yeah, Double Blood would have been a lot better there, but I'm glad he didn't think of it. That's fine. We're not all perfect at playing these decks. You need to play him. Why? All right. Sure, whatever. I'll follow Brev's advice this one time. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah. Necropolis Regent. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I can't afford to let anything through. Which means I also can't afford to attack. It's this again. Blood Fountain? Oh. Really? They give them Blood Fountain? That card is so good. It's also a common, though, so I see why. Soul Read. Choose one. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 4 or draw 2 cards. I think we gotta draw 2 cards. Oh, there you are. Hello. Hi, Murder. I'm actually tempted to murder the Necropolis Regent. That will give us a lot more breathing room. Reckless Scholar. Target player draws a card, then discards a card. I've only got 2 mana. I could play the island, then I'd have to use my treasure token for the murder. And I would be down to 2. I would be down to 2 power on Sir Eleonora. Just get Blood Fountained? No. God. No, there's no way they're that smart about this. I don't think they know how to play this deck. God, that's an annoying card. Okay, jeez. I can see why that's a Pauper All-Star, yeah? I've heard it's good in Pauper. Sifting through our deck is pretty helpful, so going for the Reckless Scholar might be our best choice. But I don't know if I want to be reckless about this. Like, if I want to be reckless about this, I'm going to play an island, and I'm going to pay all 3 of my mana to Reckless Scholar, and then I will pass the turn. Overload Distance is 1 mana for 2 artifacts and recursion linking. Yeah. Makes sense. There's Undercity Scrounger. Okay, only if a creature died this turn. That's an interesting card. I'm tempted to use Reckless Scholar right away. I need to make progress on the game, so if I drag under Evora, the problem is I have a flashback card apparently. Yeah, no, it's Resembling Skeleton. Oh wait, the boy! I've had him the whole time? All right, let's build our army then. Undercity Scrounger as well. Trample, yes. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, I got him very early on. Okay, so if they decide to pump Evora, I could be in trouble. I was thinking about attacking with Sir Eleonora. Thinking the boy, because if they block, you make treasure tokens. Oh yeah. True. They definitely will though, because Evora is here. I can block with Persistent Specimen and just get him back. It's only 2 damage. But who knows what they're gonna pull out of nowhere. I'm gonna attack in with Sir Eleonora. Nothing. There's a swamp. Let's see. I'm gonna use Reckless Scholar immediately. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, fleeing the boy. I'm tempted to drag under Evora, but I was hoping to save that for when they pop the blood tokens. With Murder as backup, you're basically free to do whatever now. I guess that's true. I have instant speed Murder now. That's true. So if I attack in with everybody and they let me have it, start whittling with Syl, yeah. With Sir, yeah, that's a good point. Pitiless Plunderer! Whenever another creature you control dies, create a treasure token. Ooh. Alpha would get, yeah, Alpha would get me killed. Probably. Let's see. 4 mana, Murder's 3, so it's a little dangerous. I'll play this Swamp then. And then I will... Yeah, I'll play Pitiless Plunderer. Then I will attack in with Sir Eleonora. Should have done that first. Should have attacked in with Sir Eleonora first for the extra cards in hand. That's fine. I'm not used to playing a card like this. Fantastic! They popped the blood fountain! Which means now I might be free and clear to kill the they are afraid, yeah. No, I don't think I should kill the Necropolis Regent anyway. We'll see what happens. There's that Battlefield Scavenger. And Blood Petal Celebrant. Create a blood token. And Cartouche of Zeal. Oh, so they're gonna get Trial of Zeal back. Dang. When Cartouche of Zeal enters... Free game. Yeah. I got it. When Cartouche of Zeal enters, target creature can't block its turn. +1/+1 haste. Okay. I could just instant speed murder the Battlefield Scavenger. Yeah, they actually have a Cartouche. We might be in a little bit of trouble then. No, because the only creatures the only creatures they can kill with it are creatures I actually don't really mind losing, aside from Reckless Scholar, I guess. Because they'll get Trial of Zeal back thanks to the Cartouche, and then they can cast it again to deal 3 damage, but it doesn't actually matter. I'm thinking about murdering the Battlefield Scavenger. Don't? No? Alright, fine. Target creature can't block this turn. Okay. You gonna attack or no? Evora has trample. Yeah. There's Memorial to Genius. I got this. I'm lit. What is so bad about Evora having trample? Let's see. Yeah, I suppose so. But they haven't yet, so unless they're reading my hand and know I have a murder for Evora, I'm gonna drag under the Battlefield Scavenger. Three, I have 7 lands. So I'm gonna drag under the Battlefield Scavenger to get it out of the way and get rid of the Cartouche. And then I think I'm going to attack in with Sir Eleonora. I could attack with the Battlefield Scavenger. You only need to get 3 damage through to kill you with the Trial next hit. The Trial hits anything? Oh. I thought it only... Oh. Oof. Okay. Good to know! Thank you! I guess I didn't read the Trial closely enough. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can do this. They've only got 3 creatures. I can do this. I'm gonna pay 3 mana to drag under their Battlefield Scavenger. And draw a card. Ruthless Technomancer! You create a number of treasure tokens equal to that creature's power. Sacrifice X artifacts, return target creature card with power X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. X can't be 0! Unfortunately, most of my creatures don't have a whole lot of power. But I would say, finally, yes, a recursion effect. I would say, oh man, they exiled, yeah, of course. The one creature they exiled was Everett. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see. gonna attack in with Sir Eleonora. They can kill Sir Eleonora on block. But they will lose most of their creatures in order to do that. I'll get a treasure token. I can also use Undercity Scrounger to get a treasure token if they do that. And then I can play Ruthless Technomancer, and I can get something back with power X or less from your graveyard. I could get Skyhill School, Nadir Kraken! I could get my baby back! Oh! Whoa! If we could recur Nadir Kraken, that would be so big. That would be so big, actually. Being able to get Nadir Kraken back would be really big. Sir would die and you can just renew. True. Oh yeah, true, because Sir Eleanor has tech. Oh. X can't be 0 though, so I do still have to sacrifice one treasure token to get Sir Eleonora back. She draws a card for me. Stars are calculated. Oh, at all times, really? Oh, very interesting. I was not aware of that. Thank you. I'm gonna attack it with Sir Eleonora. No? Nothing? There's that Trial of Zeal. Oh! Battlefield Scavenger's back. Insolent Neonate. Oh no. Now what? End of turn, I'm gonna tap my Reckless Scholar. Draw a card and discard a card. Gorging Vulture! That could help. Oh man, should I murder the Revora? Right now to try to get damage through? Gorging Vulture is pretty cool. I think I want to ditch the Memorial to Genius. I have plenty of mana. You gotta discard first. Yeah. But I mean, should I murder their Evora? If I murder their Evora, I only have a 2/4. So they could block with Blood Petal Celebrant and Battlefield Scavenger to kill Sir Eleonora. But if they do that, they only have Bloodlust Insider and Neonate to block my other 5 creatures, which means they do still technically have me beat. Like the wrong day. Oh, true. That's a good point, actually. That would have stung if I discarded the murder. Thank you for, I see what you were doing. Thank you. Yeah, the Evora can technically get bigger. And should have been this whole time. I think so, yeah. I think I might be winning. I'm a little scared, but I think I'm winning. I'm gonna do it. I think this might be the killing turn. An Alpha Striker. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Just to pay 3 mana to murder Evora. Put God sort them out. No. Okay, and then I can try playing Gorging Vulture, I guess. If they block well enough to survive, I can play Gorging Vulture and Ruthless Technomancer as blockers. Alpha Striker. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because Sir Eleonora gets weaker. I've learned my lesson. I know pattern recognition. Yeah, sure, Alpha Strike. It'll be hilarious. Let's see what happens. Ugh. Okay, so they're blocking Sir Eleonora with the Insolent Neonate. They're blocking my Pitiless Plunderer with Battlefield Scavenger, so he won't die. They're blocking my Undercity Scrounger with their Blood Petal Celebrant. And they're blocking my Reckless Scholar with Bloodlust Insider, so the Reckless Scholar will die. Okay, so they're going to have, the only creature they'll have left is Battlefield Scavenger. That's very calculated. I like it. Create a blood token. Never another creature I control dies, I get a treasure token though. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to... I think Sir Eleonora has possibly done her job, so I'm going to... I don't need to play the Swamp, do I? Not really. I'm going to play... Ooh, what if I sacrifice Sir Eleonora for the Ruthless Technomancer? Get myself 2 treasure tokens. Then I can pay 3 mana to revive my Kraken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah! Wait, the treasure token I can't. So I have exactly enough! Okay, let's do it! I'm gonna pay 4 mana, including a black. Let's get Kraken! To cast Ruthless Technomancer. When he enters, I'm going to sacrifice Sir Eleonora the Discerning for 2 treasure tokens. I guess I didn't need to do that because I actually already had a treasure token. That's fine. Also, Pitiless Plunderer gives me another treasure token. Wonderful. So I'm going to pay 3 more mana. 3 more Manu. Can I scroll this? How can I go farther than 5? I don't have 5 artifacts, do I? No? What? What no? Whenever you just say no, it's so scary. Kraken is only 2 power. Well, yeah. Oh, was I about to do 3? Sorry, I didn't realize. I need your Kraken. Let's get Kraken. Swamp. Island. Thriving Isle. Black mana. And then I'm going to sacrifice 2 treasure tokens to revive Nadir Kraken! Yay! The boy is back! I swear if they pull like 2 2 kill spells out of nowhere. Alright. I'm gonna pay a mana to get a tentacle. Direfleet Hoarder. When Direfleet Hoarder dies, create a treasure token. Okay, well that's kind of not useful anymore. What may I say? Lightning bolt. No! Oh god, that would be so mean. I didn't even think. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Because if they draw a lightning bolt, I'm just dead. I'm gonna pay, just in case, I'm gonna pay 3 mana for a Gorgy Vulture. Oh, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Oh, that... Yeah, we were just praying they didn't have one of those all get... Yeah, exactly. I hit Fake Your Own Death, Bastion of Remembrance, Swamp, and Deal Gone Bad. I didn't hit a single creature. That's fine, I should be able to win this. I'm gonna attack in with... Well... I think if I attack in with Ruthless Technomancer and Nadir Kraken, I just win the game, yeah? Just matter, doesn't matter, just... I know, but I like to be extra! I'm gonna attack in with my boys as well. Rattle 'em, boys! Oh, Heart's on fire! No! My Kraken! My baby! That's fine, I still won. But like, he won the moral victory. I knew it was gonna be Bull. I knew it was gonna be Bull. Okay, I'm officially scared, but also excited, happy. Excited. We have won 2 rounds, which means we are guaranteed to win 200 gold. The ultimate showdown, streamer versus bull. Well, it's paid for time. It has. But at what cost, my Kraken? Okay, hopefully bull doesn't have just Rakdos removal. Okay. Or you know, something worse, I guess. You know, if the Colosseum was any indicator, maybe the bull is just super. No, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it out loud. Let's go. Lo-Fi versus Bull. Who would win? Azorius control, possibly. I'd like to be on the play, please. Do I want to keep my hand? I have Dragunder, Talarian Kraken, Ruthless Technomancer, Reassembling Skeleton, Opt, Bastion of Remembrance. I tell ya, I don't know what they've got, but I'm actually kind of liking this. Mufai, protect us. One land is fun. I don't normally miss that. Alright, we'll mulligan. Oh, come on. Hey, who knew? Who knows? I could have drawn a land. I probably should have kept that hand. And I'm mulligan down to 5. Okay, well I got 2 swamps, 3 black lands, and nothing but black cards, so... Ruthless Knave. Sacrifice a creature, create 2 treasure tokens. Ugh. 6-spell hands always look good because I got so many good. Yeah, I know. But what do I bottom? I have to bottom 2 cards. I'm tempted to bottom the Memorial to Folly as well as the Ruthless Knave. Swamp and Knave. Yeah. I guess Memorial is a good one to keep because, well, no, because, yeah. Yeah, I'll keep my hand. Because at least Memorial does something else. I'm going to open with a... I'm gonna open with a Swamp, pay 1 for a Shambling Ghast, and pass the turn. No! 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 Don't be Azorius Control! I don't care how good Azorius Control is in the Jumpstart, I just don't want Brove to be right. I'm gonna play a tapped Memorial to Folly, and I'm gonna attack in with my Shambling Ghast. No! How could you possibly have done that? Everyone knows bulls love Azorius. Yes, common knowledge. How could you possibly have known that? Oh, they're judgy. Ooh, Deadly Dispute. Ooh. Ooh. I forgot Deadly Dispute was in this deck. You know what I just realized? This is actually a fantastic card for our black mid-range that we're making as well. Azorius controlling. Oh no, Hyper V. That's super cute. I'm gonna play a Swamp, and I lost my Knave, so I don't have a turn 3 play. I don't really think I wanna kill, I don't think I want to kill Shambling Ghast. It's kind of the only creature I have right now. Bant Control? Didn't see that one coming. Righteous Valkyrie. Oh, geez. Whenever another angel or cleric creature, ooh, you gain life equal to that creature's toughness. As long as you at least have at least 7 life more than your starting life total, creatures you control get +2/+2. They got the 5. Oh, they might have got the 5 color cascade. Banned something, alright. Banned to angels. Yeah, they just picked 3 colors. I think they did what the last guy. I think they did what the guy in the Band Angels is real. Oh, I didn't realize that. I think they did what the guy in the Coliseum did, and just the finals is actually considerably easier than the semifinals. Although now that I've said that, he's gonna reveal that he has some of the most incredible cards in his deck. Dire Fleet Hoarder is pretty cool. I don't have the mana for Deal Gone Bad. Let's see. I'm thinking about playing Dire Fleet Hoarder. Sure would like to get a land so that I can Grim Bounty the Righteous Valkyrie, because honestly, it's kind of a scary card. I'm going to... Oh no, what's your idea? Deadly Dispute the Shambling Gas to get a treasure token and then pay 2 mana for Dire Fleet Hoarder? Oh wait! Attack with gas. If they block, make a treasure, then Deal Gone Bad. Ah! You are so clever! That is a really good plan, actually. Yeah, I like that. Ha! Sure. I like that plan. Deal Gone Bad. -3/-3. Huh? Select target creature. Select target player. Okay. That was close. That was really close, actually. Yeah. God. Narrative. Oh! Oh! Look at how pretty she is! They have an 80 card deck! Oh no, they do! Look at how pretty! Hold on, because I have to do it. I have to kind of guess where she's gonna show up. Hold on. Look how pretty she is! How did they get an 80 card deck? Yeah, Judge? Who gave them a 4th Jumpstart? Although I don't think it's to their advantage, if I'm being perfectly honest. Whenever Narrative Devious Diver becomes tapped, target player mills cards equal to its power. Whenever you cast a spell from your graveyard or activate an ability of a card in your graveyard, draw a card and put a +1/+1. Ooh, okay. Oh hey, Swamp. Let's see. I'm gonna play a Swamp, pay 2 mana for a Dire Fleet Hoarder. How many cards is a Jumpstart? No, definitely not. If you get the disqualification free finals win, true. Included lands? Yep. How the Jumpstarts work is you get a Jumpstart pack that contains 20 cards that typically hold to a theme, and you just buy 2 Jumpstarts, you smush them together, and then you shuffle them up and you play. Yeah, who gave them a 4th pack? I have no idea. Why? How do they have 8? That's so rude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11. Hold the phone. 1, 2. Okay, am I counting? Because it doesn't count field cards, right? So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards on the field. They have 4 cards in their hand, which is 11. They have 1 card in their graveyard, which is 12, and then the 68 cards, which is 70. Gotcha. 80, which is 80. Okay. At first, I thought they also had a weird number of cards in their deck. Let's see. 12 spells, 7 basics, and 1 thriving land, and 68 cards, which is 80. Yes, I got it. I did it. If you would gain life, you gain that much life plus 1 instead. Oh, this thing. As long as you have 25 or more life. Yeah, in a jumpstart where your life is clipped, this deck seems kind of difficult to use. You can attack with negatives so that I can block it, and then alright. I don't know if Deadly Disputing Direfleet Order is a good idea, but I could get something pretty I get a treasure, it's a fun ending. No. I'm gonna do it. Oh, Ruthless Technomancer! Would you look at that? Never punished. Play an island, I'll pay 4 mana for Ruthless Technomancer. I don't have another creature to sacrifice, that doesn't matter. Bunch of basics to get up to 80 because I can't think of any other. Oh wait, I think you can add extra basics. Maybe they just added a whole ton of extra basics. What are you going to say? I don't think I'm not going to sacrifice anything to it. I've got the 2 treasure tokens. Wait, when did Tolarian Kraken get in my grave? Oh, did they mill me? When did they mill? Why would they add more bait? Nah, it's a good question. I have no idea. I milled me. Oh right, I milled me with the yeah, with the Deal Gone Bad. You self-milled. I self-milled 3. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyway, okay, so I could, what could I revive? Yeah, if I can just get more Folly into Direfleet Hoarder again. Folly. Oh. Yeah. I don't have enough lands for that. Direfleet Hoarder is a 2 mana card. I could Shambling Gas though. I can, but I don't want to. Because I'd honestly rather use Ruthless Technomancer. I feel like I'd rather use Ruthless Technomancer. Yeah, what I'd rather do is I'd rather use Ruthless Technomancer to revive, I'd rather use Ruthless Technomancer to revive, Tolarian Kraken. Because I think Tolarian Kraken, with the kind of deck they have, I think Tolarian Kraken is possibly our win condition here. With what hand we've got here. It's a big, beefy creature. It can keep tapping down their stuff every time we draw cards. It gives us free attacks. In this current situation, I think Tolarian Kraken is our best goal. I could Grim Bounty... I don't think I should Grim Bounty their Mermaid. I think I should Grim Bounty their Angel. I don't have any flyers. I don't have anything that can kill flyers. Plus, if they have any lifelink stuff, they're going to be getting a lot of life, and I really don't want that to be happening. could also hold up 4 mana for a Soul Read, which I think is a really, really bad idea, but they might play something nasty next turn. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I think I'm gonna play... I didn't really join it. Yeah, I know. I didn't. I'm gonna play Grim Bounty on their Angel of Vitality, and we'll see what happens. They killed my Eternal Taskmaster. Or they milled my Eternal Taskmaster. Opt, Grim Bounty. Yeah, that opt would have been nice, but that's fine. It happens. That scared me for a second. Thrashing Bronodon! Oh. What? What if they picked Merfolk? Or like, I don't know, is she Merfolk or is she just like mill stuff? They picked like mill stuff, angels, and dinosaurs. I hope they say, yeah, honestly, that would be pretty funny. I'm gonna play a swamp to... I'm gonna play the Ruthless Technomancer. I got this. I believe in myself. I'm gonna pass the turn. Counterspell? Oh, I do have it. You're right. I do. I'm gonna counterspell band together by paying 4 mana! Ah! It's... Ah... Well, don't have a whole lot left, do I? I'm gonna hold on to this island for now. I'm going to... I could get my Shambling Gas back, but that just drops... That just kind of... puts me even. I could get the Dire Fleet Hoarder. Could get Pitiless Plunder, but I don't really have anything that can create lots of little creatures to get treasure tokens from. If I could get one more treasure token, I could get Eternal Taskmaster. I also have Memorial to Folly. If I get Memorial to Folly... Or if I get Eternal Taskmaster on the battlefields, he's not really going to be able to attack because Thrashing Bronodon can kill him, but I could get some stuff back from my graveyard. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 mana. I'm just going to Memorial Folly my Tellurian Kraken. And hold on to the treasure token for that second blue that just occurred to me. Wait. What is it? What have I done wrong this time? Okay. Let's see. Okay, cool. Fantastic. I'm going to pay 3 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. Because I'm losing the Memorial to Folly, so I don't actually have the mana from Memorial to Folly anymore. I'm going to sacrifice Memorial to Folly to grab Tellurian Kraken out of my graveyard. Paying 3 mana. Yes. Although I do have this island in hand I could play. Let's see. Ruthless Technomancer isn't doing much other than just sitting here blocking. This is quite the game, actually. I'm going to pass the turn. This deck has Galta in it? Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Because I can continuously tap... Well, no, I can't actually continuously tap down Galta. I can tap it down so it's not a blocker anymore, but I think I may have just lost the game. Yeah, looks like I might have just lost. I actually do have this island. I don't need to sacrifice the treasure token. I'm such a goof. I'm gonna play the island. I'm gonna pay 6 mana to cast Tolarian Kraken. Not really sure what to do. But they're just gonna attack all in. Or just with Galta. I mean... I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Die, I think? Yeah, alright, fair enough. Yeah, it does. I'll just take it. Oh, that's not fun. Okay, yeah, I'll tap down their Thrashing Bronodon, I guess. Because if I tap down Mirdiv, they get to mill me. I'll tap Mirdiv. What did you give me? Memorial to Gene. Oh, hey, cool. They milled a bunch of cards I didn't want. Temple Run. If only I had something that kills when it's revived. You know, a totally balanced card. Black. Oh, man. I think I'm just gonna concede. Where's the concede button? I'm gonna give it to him. Alright, next game. Let's hope they don't draw Galta this time. Okay, I don't know what to do about this. I don't know what to do about their Galta Angel deck. We've got Laudanum Adept. Ugh. Here's a kill spot. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. We got Reckless Scholar, Thriving Moor, Grave Strength. Ooh. Pitiless Plunderer. I don't really have anything. I don't have anything until turn 3. You know what? Whatever. We've already made our entry fee back. I kind of like this hand. I think you can do something. I'm just gonna keep it. I'm gonna play a Thriving Moor tapped on blue and pass the turn. There's Gravedigger. Oh no. I'm gonna play a Swamp and then I'm going to pass the turn. Tukatung Thallid! Whoa! My boy! He's not the best one, but... Oh, come on! Why am I drawing nothing but 4 mana cards? This is a best of 3. Yeah, I lost. Yeah, he dropped Galta. I got Galta, yeah. He dropped Galta, Primal Hunger on me. I'm gonna play a Swamp, and then I'm going to pay 3 mana for Reckless Scholar. Pass the turn. Commune with Dinosaurs. Pay 1 green to look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a dinosaur or land card from among them and put it in your hand with the rest. I swear, if you grab Galta. Kabira Crossroads. Huh. Okay. It's an interesting... Why do they give them Kabira Crossroads? Seems kind of unfair. We're getting nothing but like really boring lands. Let's see. Rivereth! Galta, but I barely even know her. Says a person with 2 memorials. Okay, fair. Well, no, the memorials aren't that interesting. There's Galta primal hunger that implies the existence of primal hanger. Does it? I don't know if I follow that logic. Alright, I'm gonna pay 3 mana for Evereth, Viceroy of Plunder. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. An attack. I'm not gonna attack it with Reckless Scholar. There's that Kabir Crossroads, and there's Neardiv! Yay! I'm going to use Reckless Scholar, have me draw a card, discard a card. Ooh. Eternal Taskmaster. I'm gonna discard Latinum Adept. I'm not really... It's a 4 mana 3, but I have Reckless Scholar, so I could actually draw 2 cards every turn. So I can make a pretty big boy. At least 4 mana draws and not a land in sight, yeah. Pitiless Splendor, I don't really like... I mean, Gravedigger feels kind of... I mean, getting a creature out of my graveyard is nice, but... Compared to these other plays, I don't really know if Gravedigger is a very good choice. Gravedigger's free, yeah. You mean as like a free discard? It gets back the card you're about to discard. Oh. I guess that's true. But that's only if I can play it. I'll discard Eternal Task. But if I can't get Eternal Task... Yeah, I'll discard Eternal Taskmaster. Why not? Thank you! I'm gonna play a Swamp. I'm gonna play... I'm going to pay 4 mana for Latinum Adept. And then I will tap Reckless Scholar to draw a card and discard a card. Ooh, Undercity Scrounger. Okay, also Grave Strength is really good because I'm getting a lot of creature cards in my graveyard. I'm going to discard... I like Pitiless Plunderer though. I'm going to discard Undercity Scrounger. It's like a weaker Pitiless Plunderer. And I get a +1/+1 counter on Latinum Adept because I drew my second card for the turn. I'm going to... pass the turn. Darn! Stop it! They won't stop... Bro, they won't stop killing my Evereth! Daybreak Chaplain. That's not too bad. 2 mana 1/3 with lifelink. Okay, so... You're so mean. Good thing I still have Gravedigger to get her back. Yeah. I can also use Ruthless Technomancer with a lot of other stuff. I'm gonna play a Swamper. Or Technomancer, yeah. I don't have any thingies though. You know what I just realized? I could have actually saved her by sacrificing my other 2 creatures. That would have been so... That would have been probably the smallest brain play I could have gone for. I'm gonna pay 4 mana for a Gravedigger, and I'm gonna grab Everett. Wait, no! Undercity. Wait, hold on. Eternal Taskmaster also lets me get people back, but I just can't attack with it. Alright, fine, I'll get Everett. I was gonna get Eternal Taskmaster back, but I can use Ruthless Technomancer for that. Eventually. I'll play a Swamp, and then I will... Ooh. Let's see if they're really, really silly about this. I'm gonna tap Reckless Scholar. Whoops. What's going on? Bigger adept, exactly. I'm gonna draw, I'm gonna discard. Now hear me out. Yeah, I don't want to discard all my value. I'm gonna discard the swamp. I'll get another +1/+1. If I attack it with Latinum Adept, they can block with everyone. Oh, but they won't be able to... Right, I won't be able to kill everyone, and they'll kill my Latinum Adept. If they block with Narrative, Daybreak, Chaplain, and Tukatong Thallid, everyone, I could kill Narrative and the Tukatong Thallid. Which honestly might be a worthy trade. But they also might not block at all. They might not even bother. I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, that's what I figured. Meh. Okay, so they're attacking with Narrative, they're milling me. They mill the swamp. No, not my Bastion! That's a really important card! I think I'll take the 4. I think I'm okay taking the 4 for now. But I don't need to, because I can block Daybreak Chaplain with Gravedigger. But Johnny's Primate! Ooh, you absolutely should have played that first! Oh, I think I'm gonna lose this. I think I'm dead. I don't think I can win this. They're just stacking their board higher and higher and higher. I don't think there's anything I can do about this. You have 1 life gain per turn right now. You can outvalue them. Yeah, but Johnny's Primate is just gonna keep getting bigger. Let's tap the Reckless Scholar. Ooh. So there's Latinum. Yeah, I guess that's true. I do. I'm tempted to keep Fake Your Own Death and give it to the swamp instead. Blender should go? Yeah, you're right. It's just too slow. I'm gonna play the swamp, and then I'm going to pay... Yeah, Ruthless Technomancer isn't gonna work here. Ooh, no, I'm kidding. Ruthless Technomancer to sacrifice Latinum Adept. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, I'm going to. I mean, you say that. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, it is actually. Hold on. Because... Wait. I think I can afford, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Because if I have a combo here. If I can't sacrifice Evereth, can I? But what I can do is, she has flying. Oh, she has flying. So what I can do is, if I sacrifice Laudanum Adept, at 12, if I Grave Strength, Laudanum Adept, fake Laudanum Adept, ooh, yes! If I fake Laudanum Adept's death and play Ruthless Technomancer, I have the 6 mana. I can get a ton of treasure tokens. Then I can play Evereth. Then the next turn, I can sacrifice all of the treasures and all of my creatures to bump her up to 14, I think. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't think I should do it now, though. And I could Grave Strength her. Attack in, then if they... No, because she doesn't have Trample, and they do have a Flyer. And she won't die, so it won't actually... There's no... It's not like a guaranteed... Not like a guaranteed win. Darn. But I could also... Ooh, you know what I could do? You know what else I could do? But how would I do both? How would I get the treasures I need to pump up Evereth and also have Ruthless Technomancer to sacrifice? When it enters, you may sacrifice another creature you control. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Maybe I've got something here. If we Ruthless Technomancer, Laudanum Adept, after... Yeah, it is! If we Ruthless Technomancer, Laudanum Adept, after using Grave Strength to boost its power by at least 4. By at least 4, it's got 10 power. We can Grave Strength Laudanum Adept, use Ruthless Technomancer to get at least 10 treasure tokens. Then, next turn, I play Evereth for 3. Then I sacrifice all 10 treasure tokens. Fake your own death on Ruthless Technomancer. Sacrifice Ruthless Technomancer with Evereth. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I don't think I have enough. I need to save 1 treasure token. Sacrifice Ruthless Technomancer with Evereth. Ruthless Technomancer will come back thanks to Fake Your Own Death, which will let me sacrifice Evereth, and then I can pay 2 mana to deal, like, a ton of damage to my opponent. Death combo. I saw it earlier. I was trying to get there. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, if I can sacrifice. As long as they don't disrupt. That's a good point. They have no mana right now. It's dangerous for sure. Because they're gonna attack me and hit me for a lot, presumably. But... And I need to make sure the math is perfect. Because otherwise I won't kill them, and that would be really, really bad. They don't have enough for to swing for lethal right now. They're banned. What are they gonna use? Swords to play? Maybe. God, no, there's no way they give them Swords to Plowshares. God, I hope not. I'm saying that more for my peace of mind than to convince you. So yeah, Grave Strength. We could Grave Strength to see what we get. We get at least 4 power. Ruthless Technomancer, that hits us with 10 treasure tokens. That's all we can do that turn. And then the next turn we play Evereth. Then Fake Your Own Death on Ruthless Technomancer. Pump Evereth until... Pump Evereth until we get to 14. Then sacrifice... Actually, I guess we can get to 13. Then we sacrifice Ruthless Technomancer for that last +1/+1. Fake Your Own Death on Ruthless Technomancer. Then sacrifice Ruthless Technomancer for that last +1. Ruthless Technomancer comes back in. We can sacrifice Evereth for the... Sacrifice Evereth, pay your power to deal the 14 damage to our opponent. Theoretically, this should work. All right, let's try it. Grave Strength on Lotnam Adept. Gonna pay 2 swamps. Put a +1/+1. Oh, +1/+1 counter? Oh my god. Yep, we got another one. All right, cool. We hit Shambling Ghast. Wonderful. And our... Oh, and all our removal. That's fine. We don't need removal. Not with this combo we've got set up. Hopefully. Then we play Ruthless Technomancer for 4. Sacrificing Lotnam Adept to get 11 treasure tokens. Swing for... Ah! Yeah, that probably was a better idea. Listen, It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We got this. Step 1 finished. Yeah. Now we're going to... It's whatever. It's what can it cost? 11 treasures? If I pay any if I spend any treasures to cast Evereth, we can't do this. Because I can't fake my own death in the same turn. So I'm going to... Step 1 finished. We're going to pass the turn. We're going to see how hard they hit me. Okay, they just hit me with the Angel of Vitality. That's fine. Since they didn't attack with the Daybreak Chaplain, which I just realized would have been really, really bad, because that actually would have disrupted my plan. Kala, no, not Kala! It's this one! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine, they don't have the mana to use Kala. That's fine, we've got the combo. Yo, Kala's signing. I love Kala. Kala's so cool. Kala, Johnny's Pridemate is such a cool card. Worse a Johnny. What do you mean worse a Johnny's Pridemate? Oh. Okay, yeah. I guess I see it. But super cool. You would have double blocked and killed it? Yeah, but the issue is... Oh, that's why they didn't... Johnny the Lion. That's why they did... I guess that's why they didn't attack with that. That's a good point. Okay. Next turn. Come on. Come on, love. You got this. Hey, Gorging Vulture. Alright. So we cast Evereth. So next step, we cast Evereth, and we sacrifice a bunch of stuff until she gets up to 13. Then we sacrifice Ruthless Technomancer. Then we Fake Your Own Death on... You know what? Should we just Fake Your Own Death on Ruthless Technomancer to start with? So that I don't forget? Maybe. Oh, wait! I just realized! Since it creates a treasure token... Ooh! We actually don't need to hit 13. Because Fake Your Own Death also creates a treasure token. So it'll trigger, it'll put Ruthless Technomancer and a treasure token back on the battlefield. Ruthless Technomancer's ability will go on the stack. I can respond with Evereth to sacrifice that last treasure token to get a little bit more. So if we don't have enough, if we still don't have quite enough, which I'm pretty sure we do, if we don't have quite enough, I could still I could still do it. Yes, Everett is sorcery speed. Thank you for reminding me. So I cannot do that. Does the combo still work? Yeah, Everett is indeed sorcery speed. The combo still works, right? Yeah, I play Everett. I sacrifice a bunch of stuff to get her up to 14. Okay. I sacrifice Ruthless Dynamics. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for Everett, Viceroy of Plunder. I'm going to sacrifice treasure token. Sacrifice a treasure token. All right, it's only sorcery speed, so I can't interact. That's why I will only. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. I'm good. I'm good. Activate only as a sorcery. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Are you? No, I'm not. 12, 13. There we go. Then I fake your own death on the. Then I fake your own death on Ruthless Technomancer, paying 2 mana. And I will sacrifice. That's until end of turn. Yes. Creature dies, return to the battlefield. Tapped on. Fantastic. I will sacrifice my Ruthless Technomancer for Everett. Creating a treasure token. No. 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 Because it goes on the. Yeah, you make a good point, actually. I was actually going to ask about the Evereth getting lifelink if it still worked. I believe it still does. So yeah, so it's all good. She's gonna give us 13 treasure tokens and then we can just do it next turn. In fact, can we just do it now? I think we just do it now. In fact, I'm pretty sure we can just do it right now because with 13 mana, no. Because I can't sacrifice her. Well, how am I supposed to get? How am I supposed to get not dead? I can't revive. I can't reanimate. No, I don't. But I can resurrect somebody who can? No, because I need to get rid of Evereth. How do I get rid of Evereth? Let me think. Let me do. I got this. Via combat. I guess I could. Should be a flying big creature that the only response is exile? Yeah, I guess that's true. They'll have to block with the angel. They can only block with the angel of vitality. That's true, that's true. Okay, that's fine. Sacrifice another creature. I gotta sacrifice Evereth. It's just so funny. Alright, yeah, I may face, sure. Black and... yeah, I'll sacrifice a treasure token. Red, because it's funny. Alright, you take 13 damage. Okay, I have 23 life. Hit me. Give me your best shot. Okay, gain 1 life. Everybody's getting +1/+1 counters. They have a ton of damage. If they attack all in though. Yeah, I just saw it too. I know I saw it too. I saw it. I got this. You guys have to believe in me. Whenever college eyes private attacks, I know you're just trying to help. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yes, okay, I got it. Yeah, it's 14. That's ow. It's fine. Oh, wait, am I dead? That's not 14. Is it? Other attacking creatures you control. That's 4, 8, 11, 13, 17, 19. That's 19 damage. Oh, it's 20? Okay. Oh, thanks, Morph. Gotcha. No, it's 19. Okay. I'm just gonna res her. How much health is she? Which power? She's a 2/2, right? Yeah, she's a 2/2. That's fine. I've got this. Is this game 1? Is this... No, this is game 2, right? Yeah, no, I won game 1. No, I lost game 1. Ugh. I can't believe we're gonna have to do this again. I'd like to revive Evereth, Viceroy of Plunder, please. Just auto it. Oh, that hurts. Okay, okay, that is fine. That is fine because I have stuff. You also res other people alongside her if you need chumps. Yeah, I guess I could. That's a good point. It would have taken a lot of mana to do that though. Come on, Loaf. They're mostly tapped out. They've got 2 cards in hand and wait, what are... Darn Thriving Lands in a 3-color deck. What color is this? What did you make it? Oh, come on, you can't do this to me. What color did they... Fine. I'm assuming white and... Maybe white and either blue or green, but they have... Like, they don't have enough... I don't think they have enough for... I guess it doesn't matter if they have a counterspell. Yeah, I guess I just... I'm gonna sacrifice treasure token, treasure token, treasure token, treasure token. Treasure token. I'm not playing this safe. I'm not doing it. Treasure token, treasure token. Let's see, I'll play a swamp. Might want to go above and beyond yet. I'm gonna play a swamp. And then I'll go ahead and... Should I attack in with both? Teferi's protection is 3, and there's no way they would have put it in a jumpstart. I'm just so nervous. If they have a fog of some kind, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna attack in with both. You at least have it. Yeah, true. Thank God. Oh, Teferi, approach Teferi is 4. Okay, good. Okay, game 3. And I'm totally not crying or anything. By the way, I got myself a pity pudding. To deal with the sadness. But we ended up winning, so this is more of a victory pudding than anything. Pity pudding. It's delicious. The sadness adds to the sweetness. Let's see, so we've got Wailing Ghoul. Mill 2 cards when it enters. Deal Gone Bad. Grave Strength. Memorial to Genius. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really liking this hand. It's got a turn 2 play and it's got removal. The sadness adds to the sweetness. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I should have done. I don't know. I'm very wary of adding a quote system. I think keep it because this match is gonna. Yeah. No more thought mine tomorrow. Yeah, I guess. We'll see what happens. I'll play a swamp and pay 1 for a persistent specimen and pass. Ugh. Right off the bat? Okay, Ooh. I'm going to play a swamp, pay 2 for a Wailing Ghoul. Yeah, Deal Gone Bad is also pretty good, combined with Grave Strength. We milled a Grim Bounty, which is really bad. That's really unfortunate. And a Dire Fleet Hoarder, which is fine. Guess I'm glad I saved the murder. I don't know if this thing is actually that big of a deal, but man, they just have so many. Have time to get up. Yeah! Oh, there's Latinum Adept, but I don't have my Reckless Scientist for the buff for the combo. I'm gonna play a tapped Memorial to Genius because I need to hit 4 mana and I kind of want to hit it on turn 4. Wait, hold on. I have 1 creature in the graveyard. I think it's really dangerous to gamble. I was thinking about attacking with Persistent Specimen and then seeing what they do. If they block with the Righteous Valkyrie, I could Grave Strength and see if I can buff my Persistent Specimen. Oh god. Hold on. It's a sword. Thank you. You never know. So no. You ever have a day where you feel like you just can't stop messing up? Where you just feel like you can't stop making mistakes no matter how hard you try? Mess with the bull and shove it. Yeah! Let's use its own horns. Because I'm perfect. That is genius. Did you do that on purpose? No, I don't know what it's like. Okay, I guess that's good to hear. I'm happy for you guys. Let's see. I'm gonna pass the turn. Kind of want to murder that Valkyrie. But they have a Galta. This is what it feels like. I appreciate you guys trying to make me feel better. Thank you. Organ Hoarder. 4 mana, 3/2. When Organ Hoarder enters, look at the top 3 cards of your library and then put one of them in your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Okay. It might actually be. I think it is. Oh, hey. Hello. I'm gonna play a tapped Memorial to Genius. Pay 3 mana for Evereth, Viceroy of Plunder. Ooh, we have a 3 mana play, never play. Yeah. Never punish, baby. Let's see. If I can get Everett to 15, we can just do it again. Let's see. Oh. And I have this murder. It's probably not gonna happen if we're being honest. I could murder my own Everett. I would need 5 mana. Okay, but I just realized that she's actually able to block the Righteous Valkyrie now. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I believe Kala is a cleric though, so that's gonna give them more life. I don't know how many they have. Some angels. I don't know how many clerics they have. Oh, wait, why didn't I put this in my cleric deck? Wait, this is so good though. Why didn't I? Why didn't I put this in my cleric deck? A flyer. Gain life whenever an angel or whenever any of the clerics enter. As long as I have at least 7 more life, which I definitely will. All my creatures get +2/+2. Everything in the specimen now for that. I was thinking about it, yeah. Oh, sorry, there's not really a line. It's just I'm just flambering. Yeah, I'm planning on sacrificing the specimen now to get Everett to a 3/3 so that she can at least survive the Righteous Valkyrie. They're probably gonna attack him with the Organ Hoarder anyway. No, I actually don't think they will, because they don't like to make trades that often. Yeah, I'm gonna sacrifice the Persistent Specimen, and then I'll pass the turn. Every stinking time. It wouldn't have mattered. Yeah. Merfolk Pupil. Draw a card, then discard a card. 2 exile Merfolk Pupil. Oh, okay, cool. I kind of like that. It's like a little exile thing. It's like a flashback creature. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. Let's see. I'm gonna play an island. I don't really have anything to help my Latnam adapt aside from like Memorial to Genius. And I don't have the mana for Memorial to Genius. I could just start picking their board apart, but I am seriously, legitimately worried about that Galta. Should I try milling them? To hope that I hit the Galta? What? Why are they using Union Jack sleeves? British bull. That's really funny, actually. I need to beat this bull to prove that we can defeat England. The worst kind of bull, indeed. This is no longer streamer versus bull. This is now America versus England. Oh my god. God, I don't even know. It's a bad position, so I'd say murder the flyer and then grave strength your remaining guy. Yeah. The Wailing Ghoul? Yeah, it definitely seems like a good play. The flyer is going to be a huge problem from now on, so let's kill the flyer. Grave strength on the Wailing Ghoul. Nice! Oh my god! Whoa! Is that John Bull? John Bull? Why did Automod hit John Bull? I'm attacking the Wailing Ghoul. Now they draw all their blue cards. It is. It really is. organization made of 2 syllables separated by Papa John's? I don't get it, I'm sorry. I guess you'll have to DM it to me. It's followed by another is. Papa is John's? Oh! Ah, that one. Oh! I see. Oh, really? They changed it. Good. She didn't deserve that. Yeah, that's actually kind of incredible. Great job, Automod. I don't know what to do. I think they have me. I can't deal Gone Bad and Lotnam Adept. I don't have enough mana. I can Wailing Ghoul and Lotnam Adept, but God, that just feels really bad. I'm gonna do it. I think that's literally my only out right now is to Wailing Ghoul into Lotnam Adept so that I can just block and end up with 1 life left. I could deal Gone Bad. I could deal Gone Bad into Wailing Ghoul. But then I would lose the Wailing Ghoul. Yeah, and I don't really want to lose the Wailing Ghoul and not have anything to show for it. They did. They had answers for all my good plays. I think it's over, but we're gonna do our best. I'm gonna pay 2 for a Wailing Ghoul. And I mill 2 cards. Phantom Shield back. Oh, Phantasmal. Yeah, this guy. I'm surprised we never drew him. He's a 1-mana 1/3 that when he becomes the target of a spell or ability, I sacrifice him, and when he dies, I draw a card. So he's kind of weird, but I'm gonna pay 4 mana for a Lotnam Adept. And then I'm gonna pass the turn. I mean, I have to. I have to block with somebody. Should I block with the Lotnam Adept? Because that's the only way to that's the only way to kill it. But then I lose my Lotnam Adept. But if I then deal Gone Bad to Johnny's Pride Mate, also I just realized, I have Persistent Specimen in my graveyard. Block with Smile, a small fry, deal there a Johnny. But then what do I do with Organ Harvest or Organ Order? It's just gonna keep attacking me and then I'm gonna have to sacrifice more creatures to it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, good idea. Okay, so then you can eat the Johnny. Yeah, I guess I can. Yeah, I mean, he also had the option to draw more cards. Never mind, it's over. I'm gonna play a Swamp. Yeah, GG. I might as well see what I draw, right? I can't. Deal Gone Bad, the Organ Harvester. They're gonna attack with Thrashing Bonnet. Yeah, I'm just gonna see what I draw from Memorial to Genius. Eastereth and Eternal Taskmaster. I mean, those would have been... Memorialize my... Yes! Exactly! And I get Lotnam Adept a little bit stronger too. Right. Hadn't considered that one. It doesn't work, unfortunately. But now I can at least block the Thrashing Bronodon for the moral victory. Alright, hit me. You punk. You stink! You stink, you do! You stink! You're the worst kind of bull! The worst! Worst kind of bull! Angry! Angry I am! Angry! You stink! Worst! Worst! What a load of bull honky! Worst! Alright, well, we got second place, whatever. Let's collect our rewards. Got 200 gold in my pack, and my pack is a reward, whatever. That was barely worth it. All we got were just a bunch of cards. Oh man, that was the first 2.5 hours of the stream. Can we do something, anything else now? Jesus. God, alright, well, good. GG, we did our best. We did our best. Look for a good draft. And you want to do? I kind of want to do a dungeon, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I was kind of thinking that maybe we could hunt down some cards that might be fitting for our deck. Pyrewood Cure Hulk. This creature enters. Other creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain vigilance and menace until end of turn. Damage can't be prevented this turn. That's wild. Silent Arbiter. No more than one creature may attack each combat. No more than one creature may block each combat. That is so evil. It's a 1/5. Like, that would be kind of funny to put in the deck. Not sure how good of an idea it is, but whoa! Look at this walking ballista. Oh, it's from Final Fantasy X. That's cool. We found ourselves a Final Fantasy treatment. This is the commander. This is the commander walking ballista. That's super neat. Let's take a look at our deck. We haven't taken a look in a while. Abyssal Gate. Oh, these are just my cards. Okay, so let's take a look. Right now we've got 2 Arboreal Grazers, Archon of Valor's Reach, Essence of Antiquity. Which I kind of like Essence of Antiquity. I wish I could zoom in. Oh, oh my God. Well, turns out they were like, well, if we use the same zoom in function that everybody else uses, I'm sure people will figure it out eventually. Just hold control and use the scroll wheel. It only took me like 7 streams to figure that out. All right, so there we go. Now we've got some actual, like, now we can actually read the cards. Good face to zoom in out, yes. Okay, so we got Archon of Valor's Reach. Got ourselves an Essence of Antiquity. Looming. I love Looming Altasaur. 4 mana, 7/7 is actually a pretty good stat line. Parhelion Patrol, I suppose, could possibly be swapped out. I'm really liking Rebel Belt Maverick. Sheen of Life's Roar has won us multiple games. Sharp-Eyed Rookie is pretty cool when it actually works. Hardening Question is a good card. Prey Upon is a good card. Not on my watch. Oh, hey, yeah, not on my watch. It's a good card. Sword of the Animist, also a good card. Heaped Harvest. Yeah, I guess I like these. Songbird's Blessing, I feel like might be worth taking out. I'm not really sold on Songbird's Blessing. Let's see. Let's do white and green only. Moth Rider Cavalry! This spell costs 2 less to cast if you have no other creature cards in hand, and the only creature card in your hand are named Moth Rider Cavalry. Flying other creatures you control get +1/+1. So it's a 2 mana 2/2 Lord, Flying Lord, if you have no other creatures in your hand that aren't Moth Rider Cavalry. That's pretty cool. The boy. Magnetic Snoofler. I don't think we can get away with putting Snoofler in the deck. Do we have anybody that we never put in that has like Eowyn, Lady of Rohan? At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature gains your choice of first strike or vigilance until end of turn. If that creature is equipped, it gains first strike and vigilance until end of turn, and first strike and vigilance until end of turn instead. Equip abilities you activate cost 1 less to cast. So we wouldn't be getting a whole lot out of her, but the ability to give first strike or vigilance. No, Snoofler, I know, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Snoofler's keeping it real, baby. We love Snoofler. Nervous Gardener. Turn face up search your library for a land card with a basic land type. Put it in your hand. We have 4 Pearl Ears. Why did I take out Kasali Ambusher? I really like this card. Was I just not seeing... Were there just better cards that I could have used? I'm not sure I agree, actually. I do need to find Poopa UFO. It would be under, like, colorless artifact creatures, yeah? I'm thinking about taking out Songbird's Blessing and replacing it with Kasali Ambusher. Kasali Ambusher is a solid card. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna remove, and then we're gonna go to inventory. Oh, hold on. I just realized we're still only running a 40 card deck. I could potentially put more, if we could find some good cards to put in here, I could potentially make some, make it a 60 card deck. Selesnya Sagittars, that was one of the cards they gave me to begin with. Sunblade Samurai. Discard summon a search life for a basic plains card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle, you gain 2 life. Why would I want to? I don't know, because we get more, like the deck would be more varied and fun. Miming Slime. Hide in plain sight. Commune with spirits. Slime against humanity. Let's see. And a value 3 or less, you may put it on the battlefield. If you don't put it on the battlefield, put it in your hand, you gain 3 life. Did we try running Cosmic Rebirth? I don't recall. I think I just had that in like a that's why 7 card deck is perfect. Yours is a perfect starting hand. Yeah, I guess it's true. Rebuff the Wicked is pretty neat. We could put that in like a sideboard or something. Pick your poison, cease and desist. I like, let's add Rebuff the Wicked to the sideboard. Oh yeah, Bone Splitter. Oh, that's right, we have a free Bone Splitter artifact. I completely forgot we had that thing. Pit Trapper. Killer Among Us, laid to rest. Whenever a human you control dies, draw a card. No, thank you. Alright, well, let's get out of here then. This is assembly required, so this seems to be lots of artifact creatures. So if we can stumble upon some other assembly required shops, we might be able to find Poopa UFO. Oh my god. Wait. Whenever creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike. So we found Squall. Alright, we're finding some Final Fantasy cards now. Whenever Squall deals combat damage to a player, return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. He's not the right colors, but... Unmake! This card is so scary! Squall costs 300 and I'm actually not sure he's really that good for us. Yes Man, Personal Securitron. Target opponent gains control of Yes Man. When they do, you draw 2 cards and put a quest counter on Yes Man. Activate only during your turn. When Yes Man leaves the battlefield, its owner creates a tapped 1/1 white soldier creature token for each quest counter on it. Yeah, it's Yes Man from Fallout New Vegas. Kindred Boon. Choose a creature type. Put a divinity counter on target creature creature you control of the chosen type for 2 mana. Each creature you control, the divinity counter on it has an indestructible. That seems kind of fun. I don't know how good it actually is, but that seems pretty cool. Yeah, they made a whole bunch of Fallout cards. A whole ton of them. Sigarda's Imprisonment. Debt to the Deathless. Each opponent loses 2 times. They also made Warhammer cards. Asheton's Scarab's Fist. Each card you may pay 3. Okay, Orzhov. Oh, right. This is all Orzhov cards. Orzhov Extortion. Riverside Market. What is all this? Hammerhead Tyrant. Asheton is really... Well, let's take a look at Asheton then. I didn't give him a good look. Whenever you discard a creature card, you may pay 3 mana. If you do, create a tapped token as a copy of that card, except it's a 4/4 black zombie. That's actually really fun. What's this? Antiquities. Hopefully it's not actually Antiquities. Realmbreaker! Oh my god! 2 tap, target opponent mills 3 cards, put a land card from their graveyard onto the battlefield tapped under your control. It gains if this land would leave the battlefield, exile it. Pay 10 and tap. Sacrifice Realmbreaker to search your library for any number of Praetor cards. Put them onto the battlefield and shuffle. Praetor Tribal. That's not real. Oh, Sword of Fire and Ice and War and Peace. I can't believe we found a tester card. Get all 15. Yeah, get all 15 Praetors and Realmbreaker and just win the game. Sword of Fire and Ice and War and Peace. Equipped creature gets +4/+4 and has protection from white, blue, and red. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to an opponent, Sword of Fire and Ice and War and Peace deals 2 damage to any target and you draw a card. Then it deals damage to defending player equal to the number of cards in their hand, and you gain 1 life for each card in your hand, equipped 4. So this is a... yeah, so how... It actually kind of works because this is just a riff on... They just took the Sword of Fire and Ice and the Sword of War and Peace and stapled them together. It has all of the numbers that each individual sword has just fused. Both of the swords are equipped 2. They cost 3 mana. They give +2/+2. They give protection from 2 colors. It's just a really funny concept. So these are called tester cards. I think the tests or tester cards. I don't remember for sure. But I call them. I've been calling them tester cards. What they are is they're cards that were released exclusively in the mystery boosters, which are a thing that were given out like only during conventions. That are sort of like, here's some ideas we had that we could never have put together on a real Magic card. It's an unknown event. Is that different? Oh, it's a different thing? I did not know that. What's an unknown event? Wait. Okay, lesson time. All right, bro, I'll give you the podium. What's an unknown event? Mystery boosters can be bought normally. Well, not the second one. Right? I thought they made the second one only available at conventions, and that's caused everybody to go into an uproar. You were describing... Oh, I was describing unknown event! Oh! I had it backwards! Thank you for letting me know. Okay. So yeah, the unknown event cards... I think that was the... Oh, okay. So the unknown event cards, yeah, you go to like a big event and they give you these booster packs that have all sorts of wacky, silly cards in them. And these are... And they have ones like... They have really, really weird ones that are all kind of like... They all seem to be like riffs on... really goofy ideas or mostly just like Magic itself. Wait, I forgot about Panglacial Shinobi. But I think one of my favorite unknown event card, my favorite tester cards is Panglacial Shinobi. It is Panglacial. It's Panglacial Worm with ninjutsu. So Panglacial Worm is like the goofiest card ever printed. They've never printed anything like it. Panglacial Worm says that whenever you're searching your deck, you may play Panglacial Worm you may cast Panglacial Worm. I was right. So if you have the mana to cast Panglacial Worm, as long as you're searching your deck for something, it can just pop out of your deck. They never expect the Panglacial Worm. But Panglacial Shinobi has has deck ninjutsu. So as long as you are ninjutsu is that if a creature that you're attacking with is unblocked, you can pay mana to swap out the ninjutsu card in your hand with the creature that's attacking. So it's like, I was actually something completely different all along. It's really cool. And Panglacial Shinobi lets you do that from your deck. I believe it's if you're attacking with an unblocked creature, you can pay Panglacial Shinobi's cost to just swap it out of your deck onto the battlefield. I'd have to reread it for sure, but I believe that's how it works. It's very silly. The art is great too, but they didn't get any of the arts for Forge, unfortunately. All the arts, by the way, these are blank right now. All of the arts are like hand-drawn with pencils. Wow, my own Panglacial Worm. Yeah! Basically, unknown events are like one time only. Oh, okay, cool. Love Panglacial Worm. Let's see. We have the Hammer of Ruin. 2 mana plus 2 power. If you come into play, you may destroy target equipment that player controls. That's mean. I don't want these yellow Ether Drift cards. Colossus of Sardia. A 9 mana 9/9. I don't think they have art at all. Oh, really? Oh. A 9 mana 9/9 with trample. Colossus is not untapped normally during untap phase. You may spend 9 mana during your upkeep phase to untap Colossus. So you're telling me that I can pay 9 mana and then 9 mana every consecutive turn for a 9/9? No way! Gotta love those old cards. I think this actually is from Antiquities. Rattleblaze Scarecrow. No, I'm not gonna buy any of these. Let's just get out of here. What's this? AI, oh sorry, Owl's used artifacts. Katsumasa! This is in my, I love Katsumasa. 4 mana 3/3 flyer, 3 mana until end of turn. Target non-creature artifact you control becomes an artifact creature and gains flying. If it's not a vehicle, it has power, base power, and toughness 1/1 until end of turn. So you can animate little artifacts and make them little flying crow babies, or you can animate your vehicles, bring them to life by using the power of mana. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 3 target non-creature artifacts. 3? I never noticed it was 3. That's really good, actually. Because if you have vehicles, you can put the counters on your vehicles and they just become bigger and bigger. Smoldering Stagecoach. Powers equal number of instant and sorcery cards in your graveyard. Whenever Smoldering Stagecoach attacks, the next instant spell and the next sorcery spell you cast this turn each have Cascade? That is the weirdest card I've ever seen. Valor's Flagship. A 7 mana 7/7 with flying for a strike and lifelink. Cycling. If you cycle it, you create a bunch of pilots. Mists of Lachara. Interface Ace. Saddles, mounts, and cruise vehicles using its toughness rather than its power. Just tap during your turn, untap it. This ability triggers only one. Whoa! That's so cool! Oh, I gotta get this guy. I got it, not in Forge. I gotta get this guy for my vehicle deck. That's awesome. A 2 mana 0/4 for my mech deck. A 2 mana 0/4 that can crew like twice. Oh, wait a minute. It's a 2 mana 0/4, but we don't have any vehicles. 2 mana the 0-4 is pretty good. If only we could find ourselves some of the defender creatures. Surge Hacker! They've got all my babies! Dune Drifter. Turn target artifact. Well, I like Interface Ace. What's this? Gruel Fire Sale. I don't think we need to even bother with this. It's none of our colors. Junk Market. Roaming Throne. Yeah, in the Junk Market for sure. Roaming Throne is a chosen type in addition to its other types. Green is, oh, I guess green is, yeah. Never mind. I zoned out there for a second. So should we get Whipvine? Can block a 3-mana 1/1 that can block creatures with flying, so it has reach. What? Oh my god. I didn't see. Have I faced any bosses yet? I think I faced one boss actually. Hi, Big Cuddle Monster. Hope you enjoy watching me window shop. How are you doing today? The alchemy version? Oh. So it's worse? As we tell the series at the beginning of your upkeep, if you don't control a creature named Boo, create Boo, legendary 1/1 haste. But 3+1 points for haste. -2 sacrifice a creature. When you do, minions can Boo times any target or creature sacrifice with a hamster draw. Isn't that just, oh, it's more expensive. Also played too much Fortune. Fantastic. I just got done getting kind of smash stomped in a JumpStart. I made second place. I finished second place. I made it to the finals. Let's see. Dragon Soul Prodigy, Vesuvian Drifter, Mortician Beetle. Wait, isn't this card good? Whenever a player sacrifices a creature, you may put a +1/+1 counter on Mortician Beetle. I don't know about you guys. I kind of feel like that might go into our, might slot well into our black mid-range deck. If we can find the right cards for that, that could actually be really good. We got a whole bunch of really cool black, like we got Everett. We got Everett? We got Everett, I think her name was. So that's pretty cool, and we can sacrifice creatures to make Mortician Beetle stronger as well. I'm gonna buy him. He's 300, but I've got the money. Let's buy him. Battle Herda, Stitcher's Apprentice, Accursed Spirit. That's a terrible card to top deck mid-game, though, just kind of the opposite of it. I guess that's a good point. Well, we'll see. Omen spell. No thanks. Simic Initiate. Graft 1. Creature comes in and play with a +1/+1 counter on it. Whenever another creature comes in and play, you may move a +1/+1 counter from this creature onto it. Okay. Wait, but it was alchemy? I want to see what it do. See what do? Oh, whenever you cast your first Omen spell each turn, conjure a duplicate of that card onto the battlefield. Okay, it gains haste. At the beginning of the next end step, shuffle it into its owner's library. Wait a minute. Was that... So you get to keep the... Well, geez. That seems like a pretty good card, actually. You get to play discounted dragons, get effects for their omen spells, then you also get to, they leave, but they go back into your deck, so you get more omen dragons to draw and create more of. Seems pretty good. I don't think I want, but the problem is making an omen deck in something like this would be really, really, really hard. We'd have to spend a long time tracking down very specific cards. Let's see. Where should we go? No. 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 How do I access the map? Map. So there's a Streets of New Capenna draft here. Tales of Middle-earth. Strixhaven School of Mages. Dragonstorm draft to Fenia, probably not ever going. Yeah, probably not. So I do actually have double master. Okay, so I don't remember. Where are our quests? So where am I? Travel to town, leave town, find a dungeon, win a duel. I gotta find a cave. I gotta find and enter any cave. All right, well, where's a cave? Let's find a cave. Oh, there's a cave. Let's go into the cave. Cave time. A cave is functionally identical to a dungeon, but can be classified separately for quest purposes. A cave would not have completed your objective to find a dungeon, nor would that dungeon count for this one. Go to a town. If you haven't defeated an enemy in a duel yet, you can pick a fight with an enemy here for that. Otherwise, you can return to town. It's not a bad idea to occasionally visit town to sell extra cards, browse the shops, or pick up new quests. Hydra! Every town has its own assortment of shops and thus its own unique collection of cards for sale. Bears, 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 bears. 114 gold. Hydra! Fight me! Alright, let's see how badly I get stomped. Alright, so I forgot I have Jandor's ring. I have to pay 2 mana and tap it, right? It's mono? Yeah, it's a mono artifact. So I have to pay 2 mana and tap Jandor's ring, and I discard a card I just drew from my library, discard the most recent card I drew, and draw a card. So, sure. And I also have Bone Splitter, which is actually way stronger than I originally thought it was going to be, just having a free Bone Splitter. There's our Boreal Grazer. We got Forest, Prey Upon, Tranquil Expanse, Sword of the Animist. So we've got our Boreal Grazer into Sword of the Animist next turn. Oh, I think we got this. Definitely not. Definitely was 6 mana, huh? For sure, for sure. I'm going to take your words at face value. Yeah, I'll keep this. I like this. I'll play a Forest. I'll pay 1 mana for an Arboreal Grazer. I'll put this Forest from my hand into... Oh, wait. I didn't notice I had the Tranquil Expanse. I'll put this Tranquil Expanse into play, tapped. No, snow-covered forest! Came into play double tap. It did. Alright. Shadowy Backstreet. I think what I'm going to do then is I'm going to... I kind of want to play the Sword of the Animist, but I'm actually a little more excited about, like... aggroing out. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to play the Shadowy Backstreet, play Assault Formation, attack him with our Boreal Grazer. He doesn't have Defender. This will be a blow. But ramp? No, I don't need ramp. No, I'm fine. I know what I'm doing. I can't ramp anyway. It's 2 to equip the Sword of the Animist. That's why I was going to play it the next turn. Yeah, hold on. I'm getting ramp next turn. If I Shadowy Backstreet, the ramp cancel. We're getting to the ramp. We just have to take a second. If I play Shadowy Backstreet and the next turn I play Forest. No, it's 2. It's 2 to equip. And then Forest next turn, I can equip Sword of the Animist. Also, yeah, it does give +1/+1. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna play a Shadowy Backstreet. Ooh, Treefolk Umbra. Might be nice to hold on to, but I don't think it's going to be super helpful since we have Assault Formation anyway. I need another creature. And if they have something to just remove... Thank you for the council's forgiveness! I'm going to ditch the Treefolk Umbra. I'm going to pay 2 mana for an Assault Formation. And then I'm going to attack in with my Arboreal Grazer for 3, and I'm going to pass the turn. Feral had... Oh, no. Wait, but you only played it on 1. Okay. I guess we'll see what they have to accompany this. So let's see. Let's go with... Yeah, I can pump it for I can! I'm gonna play a Forest. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for the Sword of the Animist. I'm gonna then pay 2 mana to equip the Sword of the Animist to Arboreal Grazer. Arboreal Grazer is now a 4/4 with a sword. The Sloth is officially sorted. I'm going to attack in with Arboreal Grazer, which will allow me to grab a basic land from my deck. So I'm going to grab this Plains, I guess. And that'll swing for 4. Yeah, you'll swing for 1. I don't really care. Oh, hey, Heaped Harvest. Fantastic. The Sordid Sloth you have left. Indeed. I'm going to play a Plains. I'm going to hold on to this Prey Upon. Just to be safe, because right now I should be fine. I will play... I will play this Heaped Harvest, I think. Actually, let's attack in with our Arboreal Grazer first. Grab this Forest. Take 4 for me, please. Thank you. Then I'll play Heaped Harvest, yeah. What was that about ramp, by the way? It's like turn 4 and I'm at like 8 mana. Gingerbread Cabin. It's a land. It's a forest. Gingerbread Cabin enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 3 or more other forests. When Gingerbread Cabin enters the battlefield untapped, create a food token. How neat. So this is like a weird forest. It's like it's a green Hydra deck that has a bunch of weird forests in it. Oh, they morphed it. Morphed? I don't know. Oh, I know what that is. I know what that is. That's, it's the one with the snake heads. I think it's Benevolent Hydra? That's actually kind of bad for us because I believe it comes in as either a 4/4 or a 6/6 when it flips. So I think I'm going to Prey Upon it. I'm going to pay 1 green to prey upon your morphed creature. I forgot! Oh! I forgot it's specifically powered. That's fine. That's fine. I think we're okay. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I'm gonna pay 2 mana to ditch this forest. Okay, I'll play a forest then. I'm gonna attack in with our Arboreal Grazer. Get this Plains out of my deck. Nice! We win anyway. Hooded! Yeah, that was the... No, sorry. Yeah, not Benevolent. Hooded. Oh. Yeah. That was my bad. I wasn't thinking. That's fine. I forgot. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, Hooded Hydra. This is the one I was thinking of. It's the only... I think it's the only Morph Hydra in the game. Not Benevolent. Sorry, Benevolent... Yeah, the Benevolent is completely different. I don't remember how Benevolent Hydra works, but... Anyway, let's see if we can pull this off. See if we can draw ourselves a creature. Oh, okay. When you cast a spell, reveal the top X cards of your library. You may put a non-land permanent card with mana value X or less from among them onto the battlefield and shuffle the rest of your into your library. Genesis Hydra enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it. You did X = 0? What? What? Just so that you could ramp? I'm very confused. How did you get +2? Okay, it said X. I guess I just had the X wrong. It said X was 0. That's weird. Okay, there's Sharp-Eyed Rookie. I think we've... Okay, we're... Must spin X equals 2 for the display. Must be. All right, we're circling back. We're doing good. We can do this. We're doing fine. I'm gonna pay 2 mana to cast a Sharp-Eyed Rookie. I'm gonna pay 1 to put a Bone Splitter on it. Although, actually, I just realized that doesn't matter. Because Soul Formation is out right now. If I had realized what was going on, I could have saved my... I think I could have saved my sloth. That's what happens when you run in... Sometimes when you run in a complex deck, you just miss things. It's all good. I'm gonna put the Sword of the Animus on the Sharp-Eyed Rookie, though. Gonna pass. Oh, that's not good. Neverwinter Hydra enters the battlefield, roll XD6. It enters with a number of +1/+1 counters on equal to the total of those results. It has Ward 4 and Trample. Like, do you not understand how you're supposed to be using a Hydra deck? Roll to 6. Oh, come on! X equals 1! That's ridiculous! But thank you for the pet, Best Misha. Come on now. Okay, well, never ever punished. Yeah, never ever punished. We were doing great. I just threw it. I just threw the whole game because I was being silly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're fine. Hey, Misha, I hope you're having a great day. It's great to see you. I'm gonna pass the turn. Yeah, I figured. All right, I'm going to block with Sharp-Eyed Rookie. And then I'm going to pay... What? Oh, I have to declare blockers first. Then I'm going to pay 3 mana. And I'm gonna pay 3 mana. And I'm gonna pay 3 mana. And that gives Sharp-Eyed Rookie +3 toughness until end of turn. Thanks to Assault Formation, it will kill the Neverwinter Hydra. Great, great, Honored Hydra. Wonderful. Don't forget about Heaped Harvest. I have not. Thank you. Oh, hey, another Treefolk Umbra. I'm going to pay... three mana to cast Rasadin Bashir. He comes in as he's a 0/3, but he assigns combat damage, value, stuff, toughness, he booty. I'm gonna pay another 3 for Treefolk Umbra. Now he's a 0/5. I don't have enough. I can't afford losing him, so I think I'm just gonna have to take the hit next turn. Because he's gonna attack with Honored Hydra for sure. I could put on the Sword of the Animus. Is that what you just... You're back? Welcome back. I'm gonna put the Sword of the Animus on. Okay, and then I'm going to pass the turn. He's still gonna attack with Honored Hydra for sure because he thinks the trade will... Oh. Well, would you look at that? He actually got it. They don't usually understand. Ramen up Hydra. Ah, I despise Ramen up Hydra. Ramen up Hydra is not even a Hydra. This card is a bad Hydra. It's a 4-mana 3/3 that gets +1/+1 as long as you control a desert. +1/+1 as long as there's a desert in your graveyard. Get you on the Hydra. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking the same thing. Honored Hydra is also a bad Hydra. Hydras are, in my opinion, characterized, although there are quite a few Hydras that aren't, because I think Progenitus is also a Hydra. But there are Hydras, in my opinion, are categorized as creatures that have X costs that you can adjust, that let you adjust the amount of power and consequently heads that they have. But these guys don't do that. They just have a set number of heads, and that's weird. Stop. Now they understand how to play a Hydra deck. Yeah. Here's Steelbane. Target an artifact or enchantment. Yep. That's gonna... You played as a 1/1. That's the one that you shouldn't have played as a 1/1. I'm running lots of artifacts in my deck. I'm gonna ditch the underground mortuary. Okay, great. On the Olympus Coliseum, yeah, that's fair. I don't know what to do. Let's see. I'm gonna play this Tranquil Expanse. And then I'm gonna pass the turn. Yeah, that'll hit hard, but I think I should be fine. I'll block with Rasadi and Bashir. And I will pump Rasad as much as I possibly can, because if you have a pump spell, I don't want to lose to it. Although I can always just respond to the pump spell. Then I'll do it one more time. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that makes him an 8/8 effectively. And then I'm going to, yeah, I'll let it happen. Down to 3. Oh, right, because you can just embalm the Honored Hydra. I forgot about embalm. Ren's Run Hydra. Yeah, right. This feels like I'm taking a lot of L's today. There's Sheenan of Life's... Wait, no. I don't have enough life to survive it. Because I don't have another creature. Ah! Man, I was this close. I was this close to winning. If I hadn't thrown away my Arboreal Grazer like a goof, then I would have. I think I would have been able to win this. Sheenan of Life's Roar lets me discard it to have all creatures able to block target creature this turn do so. Also, all creatures must block Sheenan of Life, and all creatures who can block Sheenan of Life's Roar must do so. So there's just no way, I don't think. I have 6 life. I have 1, 3, 4, 6. They have exactly 6. So yeah, I can't do it. I'm gonna try it though. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for Sheenan of Life's Roar. Oh well. Let's pass the turn. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to, in response, buff all my creatures as much as I possibly can. Two, 3. All right, so now they're +3 toughness, each and every one of them. We got a blocks. I block the the Honored Hydra. I'll block the Ramanop Hydra with Sheenan of Life's Roar. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's still enough to kill me. I'm just having a cat around for card games and we get onto the table and gingerly walk through all the cards just so you can lie down on as many as possible at once. Aww. Baby. Yep. There we go. We lose exactly. Oh, whatever. Apprentice Green Wizard. Let's see if we can take down this Apprentice Green Wizard. Just a boring old little Apprentice Green Wizard. This hand is unplayable. We do have Underground Mortuary though, so we can dig, but we don't have like anything until turn 6. I can disguise my Essence of Antiquity actually. I hadn't thought about that. That would actually be pretty good. Let's keep it, whatever. Like, there's no penalty for keeping it. Like, who cares? I'm gonna play an Underground Mortuary tapped. I'm gonna ditch the plains, because we'll probably just draw another one. I'll pass the turn. Sapseep Forest. Pay a green tap, you gain 1 life, activate only if you control 2 or more green permanents. Oh, that's kind of fun. Oh look, Prey Upon! Hopefully I'll use it correctly this time. I'm gonna play a forest, I'll pay 2 mana for Sheenan of Life's Roar. Nothing? Cool. Appreciate that. I'll play a forest. I'll pay 2 mana for Sharp-Eyed Rookie. And I'll pay 1 mana to equip the Bone Splitter to Sheenan of Life's Roar. The spirit is now armed. I will attack in for 3. Gaia's Anthem. 3 mana creatures you control get +1/+1. Huh. Well, alright. Didn't know they had a green anthem. It's kind of neat, I guess. I'm gonna make the incredibly risky decision to Jandor's Ring this Arboreal Grazer. To get an Unflinching Courage. Nice! I'm gonna attack in for 5. Renata, Call to the Hunt! 4 mana Starthray Demigod. Ooh. Renata's power is equal to your devotion to green. Each other creature you control enters the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. Oh, that's not good. It's a 4/3. Sorry, 5/4. What? Oh, right, Gaia's Anthem. Okay. Target creature playing. Yeah, not enough to kill Renata. But it can be if I play the Sword of the Animist. Wait, hold on. Cancel. Do I just win if I play this Unflinching Courage? Because if I put Unflinching Courage on Sheenan of Life's Roar... Oh yeah, I do, because he has to block Sheenan of Life's Roar. I completely forgot. Because this card is awesome. I'm gonna pay 3 mana. I don't have white. Wait a minute, it doesn't matter. It still works. I'm gonna attack in for the victory. Yay! I won! I got a Sapseed Forest. I got 15 gold. I got Nylia's Hunmaster. I guess you're gonna supposed to expand another division in green. Another Sapseed Forest. A Colossal Majesty. I do like Colossal Majesty. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Win a game without casting more than 2 spells. Oh, wait, I did that? I'm an Arcane Master. What is this? It's a brown bear. I have an underground mortuary. I have a plains. That lets me flash in my Kasali Ambusher. I have a Tranquil Expanse. I have a Treefolk Umbra for the Kasali Ambusher. I have a Prey Upon. I've got Archon of Valor's Reach that I might eventually be able to play. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna play an underground mortuary. I'll keep the Unflinching Courage. Pass. Wilson! Bear Comrade! It's a 2-mana 2/2. With Reach and Trample, Ward 2, Specialize 4. Oh. Interesting. It's a Baldur's Gate card. I'm gonna play a Plains. And pass. In response! I'm gonna play Kasali Ambusher. Yay! You gotta be careful about that though. I realized I almost messed up. Because you have to play it on attack declarations, because you can only play things after blockers have been declared on the declare blocker step. So you gotta make sure that you gotta do it during the declare attacker step if you want to actually block with it. And I'll block your Wilson! Yay! Ayula, Queen Among Bears. That's not good. 2-mana 2/2. Whenever another bear enters the battlefield under your control, choose one. Put 2+1/+1 counters on target bear. Target creature you control. Target bear you control fights target creature you don't control. Well, thankfully, I have a fight effect that can get rid of that bear. So I'm going to play a Tranquil Expanse. And I'm going to have my Kasali Ambusher, my Cat Warrior, prey upon your Ayula. Because that is really bad. Alright. I'm going to attack in for 2. Oh, this bear has 16 health. Spirit of the Alder Guard? 4-mana 0/4. When Spirit of the Alder Guard enters the battlefield, search your library for a Snowland card. Reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle your library. Spirit of the Alder Guard gets +1 power for each other snow permanent you control. They're actually using snow permanents correctly. Snowlands. Neat. So if you have more Spirits of the Alder Guard, they get power boosts off themselves too. Neato. Let's see. They're almost using. Yeah, I guess that's true. Let's see. I'm kind of tempted to go with the Unflinching Courage. They shouldn't be using... Yeah, it's actually a good point. You're right. I don't know why they are. Didn't get any in the draft. Let's see. Makes the match me. No, it doesn't, but I also might have not been able to find any snow forests. Let's see. Yeah, because the dangerous thing about doing an Ice Age draft, because Ice Age has a lot of snow permanent based stuff, the problem is you don't get free snow permanent. You don't get free snow lands. So this things like this that feed off of snow permanents and like snow lands are really hard to use because you actually have to get snow lands from the booster packs, which is like not a thing. It's not a thing. Not getting a lot of them, at least. Not getting enough of them. Like, you can get other snow permanents, but yeah, we learned that the hard way. I was watching him do I was watching Brof do an Ice Age draft, and I was like, it'll be fine. You'll get snow lands. He was like, no, I probably won't. He was right too. Let's see. Ice Age, God no. That would be too confusing. They could never. I'm going to equip an unflinching courage to my Kasali Ambusher, and then I'm going to attack in for 4. Exuberant Wolf Bear! What? 4 mana 4/4. Whenever Exuberant Wolf Bear attacks, you may change the base power and toughness of target human you control to Exuberant Wolf Bear's power and toughness until end of turn. That's pretty cool, actually. Do you use that with Winota? I don't think you use that with Winota. Yeah, Ice Age. Very relevant card. I also think I forgot to play a land last turn. I'm gonna play this Shadowy Backstreet. My Antisaur! Yes, please. Then I'm going to equip... Armadillo Cloak to Kasali Ambusher. Nice, I double lifelink. Yes, developing cultural milestone. I see. Mother Bear. Exile Mother Bear from your graveyard. Create 2/2/2 green bear creature tokens. Activate this ability only anytime you can cast a sorcery. Oh. My lips are chapped. Barely whistle. Alright, I'm gonna pay 4 mana for Illumi Altasaur. Let's do it. And then I'm gonna play a Tranquil Expanse, and then I'm gonna sacrifice my Kasali Ambusher. 2, 2, 4. What? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I don't like Spirit of the Elder Guard. The less creatures they have, the better, I guess. Rampaging Ursaguana. It's a bear lizard? It's a bear guana! Trample, Ward 2, Haste. Rampaging Ursaguana gets +2/+2 for each time this creature attacked this game! Well, that's scary. That is cool. Exile target player's graveyard. You gain 1 life for each card. Don't do that! Love noises. Exile target player's graveyard. You gain 1 life for each card exiled this way. Search your library for up to 2. Dog, it's a human baby in the first minute. It's the baby who says that. Yeah, exactly. No, it's Sid. Exile target player's graveyard. You gain 1 life for each card exiled this way. Search your library for up to 2 land cards. Put them on the battlefield. Tap them and shuffle. Oh, it's Titania's command. Okay. I don't care what order they're exiled in. Oh, hold on. I could play Archon of Valor's Reach. I'm gonna play a Forest. I'm gonna play Archon of Valor's Reach for 6. I'm gonna say you can't cast instants anymore. And I'm gonna pass. Truly some abominable entities in that there, I say. No, they never saw the abominable snowman. No. Oh, yeah, they're exiling and no Yeti in sight. Not a single one. I'm gonna play a forest. I'll pay 3 for... Oh, hold on. Alderguard doesn't have reach. Bears don't have reach. This exuberant wolf bear doesn't have reach. And then I'm gonna pay, I'm gonna pay 3 to equip it to Archon of Valor's Reach for lethal. Yay! I beat the brown bear! The Bear Force pilot! No, what is this? Why did I get it? No! Why did I get an unknown event card when the Bear Force... That's not real. When the Bear Force pilot enters the battlefield, create a colorless artifact vehicle token with flying. This creature gets +1/+1 for each bear you control and crew 2. Oh no, it's an unknown event card. The Yeti was busy. Ooh, yeah. What? I'm confused about that part. I don't know. No, it's the WHO, the World Health Organization. Scenes from Monsters Inc. Even though I say oh, didn't know. Oh, of course I got Spirit of the Alderguard. The one bear that you can't just run in a deck. No! Get away from me! What is this book? I want this book! Give it to me! Thank you. Oh, wow. Okay, we got Relentless Rats. No! Are you serious? We just got a Relentless... Please tell me this is just like 20 Relentless Rats. Please tell me this is just like 15 Relentless Rats. No, 12, 16. 16 Relentless Rats. Aw. Oh, hey, Sylvan Basilisk. No. Is it just a full playset of rats? The World Health Organization recommends not getting into dogfights with bears. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about what I've heard. So, Relentless Rats, it gets +1/+1 for each other creature in play named Relentless Rats, and a deck can have any number of cards named Relentless Rats. This card is actually really dangerous. You wouldn't think it's that strong, but it's actually really, really, really dangerous. Let's see. Lord of the Undead. Is it just nothing but like really old cards? If Sylvan Basilisk attacks and is blocked, destroy all creatures blocking it before they deal damage? Whoa! That's cool! Why do unknown events? I don't know. I don't think any unknown event cards have art. Like I don't think even the real ones don't have art. I guess they just didn't want to come up with art for it, even though they did come up with art for the mystery boosters, so I don't know. Cost too much to make art for a card? Yeah, I guess so. Lord of the Undead is a 3-mana 2/2 that gives all zombies +1/+1, and you can pay 2 mana and tap him to return a zombie from your graveyard to your hand. Honestly, that's pretty cool. +1/+1 for each copy of the card you have. It doesn't sound dangerous. Well, considering that it's a 3-mana 2/2, yeah, to me it doesn't sound dangerous. At least it didn't. until I fought it, and then I realized how scary that card actually is. And then I had to begrudgingly admit that, fine, I guess Relentless Rats is pretty good. Oh hey, I got Crucible of Worlds! Of course it's the Fallout one. Stronghold Discipline. 4 mana sorcery, each player loses 1 life for each creature they control. Ooh, that's cool. Sky Hunter Patrol is a 4 mana 3/3 with flying and first strike. Too expensive for our deck. Canopy Spider! Oh, right, the garbage for sale. But like oh, hold on. No, he's a 5 mana 2/4. He's just so he's so cool. My opponent can't even block him. If my opponent blocks him, they lose all their creatures. And he doesn't even die from it. Isn't that an awesome card? So, like, if we get stuff like Treefolk Umbra on him, they either have to take 4 damage or 6 damage. Sheen and Basilisk Trample combo. Yes! Oh my god, you're right though! Oh, that's awesome! Okay, I like that. I'm keeping Basilisk. We're absolutely putting Sylvan Basilisk in this deck. I love Sylvan Basilisk in our deck. Lord of the Undead. I guess I'm not using Lord of the Undead. I think he's really cool, but I'm not going to be using him for anything. Our black mid-range deck doesn't need... I mean, it's not a zombie deck. It's just black. But he's so cool. Look, it's going to make your deck... No, it isn't! Sylvan Basilisk is so strong! What do you mean? We have like very small amounts of... We have very small life amounts. He's gonna be so good. You don't even know. He's gonna be so good. Also, I'm gonna keep Relentless Rats in case we find more so that I can eventually make that... Lots of Lord of Undead is a good card, but not if you're gonna play, yeah, Zombie Tribal. Let's just sell him. Canopy Spider is a 2 mana 1/3 with Reach. In our deck, it is a 2 mana 3/3 with Reach if I can get my Toughness Matters cards online. A 2 mana 3/3 with Reach is actually pretty good. So I will consider keeping him for now. Sky Hunter Patrol I do not think is... I think it's too expensive. It's a 4 mana 3/3 with our Toughness with our booty swinging cards online. Flying first strike for a 4 mana 3/3. 4 mana 3/3 flying first strike. I just think it's not quite strong enough. I don't really think Stronghold Discipline is gonna work. I don't know though. Because we're also doing black mid-range. And 1 life for each creature they control could just end the game. Pretty easily. It's a bad rating. Yeah, alright. I'm holding on to it anyway. We got fire breathing. Hey, fire breathing! Cool! I don't think we can use this, but that's such a cool... Yay! Fire breathing is so iconic. We'll sell it. Spellbook. Oh, I love Spellbook! I don't think we have any use for it, but I love Spellbook. You have no maximum hand size. It's a 0 mana artifact that gives you no maximum hand size. You mocked me for my belief, for my faith. We got another Relentless Rats. Okay, card for artifact, yeah. Or other things. Monk Fanatic! It's a good card, but I don't plan on using it. Aven Wind Reader, 5 mana 3/3 with flying. 2, target player reveals the top card of their library. Boop. Giant spider! 4 mana 2/4. Does not fly, but can block flying creatures. That is considerably worse, in my opinion, than Canopy Spider. So 4 mana 4/4 only if we get our booty swinging cards online. I don't like it. Rushwood Dryad is a 2 mana 2/1 with Forest Walk. Nope. Highway Robber is a 4 mana 2/2. When it comes into play, I gain 2 life and my target opponent loses 2 life. Don't they usually swap that nowadays? Target opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life? That's interesting. Nope, no thank you. And then we have Terror. 2 mana destroy target non-artifact, non-black creature. It can't be regenerated. So that's just a, well, it's not exactly a worse Doomblade, because I think Doomblade, you can still regenerate it, right? But, oh god, what is, this art is awful! Oh, what? I think we're just gonna move off of that. Yeah, we can probably keep Terror. Alright. I think we did good there, so let's... I need to heal up before I fight the Hydra again. I want to beat that Hydra. I want to get that reward. What is that thing? What is this? I'm genuinely curious as to what this is. Oh, is it? Oh, it's a Minoplatus Black Wizard. Rakdos Charm? Maybe later. Alright, I'm on the play. Okay, all I have is Rebel Belt Maverick and Sheenan of Life's Roar. Oh, I have hard-hitting question. Yeah, I'll keep this. This seems fun. Seems like a fun hand. Let's see. I'm going to play a... I'm going to play a Forest into a Rebel Belt Maverick. I Surveil 2. I have lots of lands. I'm gonna ditch them both. Okay. And then I'm going to... That does sound stronger. Yes, I agree. Let's see. Cauldron Familiar. When Cauldron Familiar is the battlefield, your opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Sacrifice a food to return Cauldron Familiar from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's kind of a... Is that a strong card? I feel like I've heard of this card before. He's kind of cool. I like him. I only have 9 life left, so... So if he has food generation, I can't really get rid of Cauldron Familiar. Rebel Belt Maverick is... So you can pay... Put a plus one. Okay, cool. So in that case, I'm going to play a Plains... and pay 2 mana for Sheenan of Life's Roar instead. And I'll attack it with Rebel Belt Maverick. Worst case scenario, they lose their Cauldron Familiar and I get to make Sheenan of Life's Roar stronger. Or I can accidentally skip the direct attack, declare attacker's phase, and not get to attack with anything. Wasp of the Bitter End. Oh, this thing looks scary. 2 mana 2/1 with flying. Whenever you cast a Bolus Planeswalker spell, you may sacrifice Wasp of the Bitter End. If you do, destroy target creature. Well, here's hoping that he doesn't have a Bolus Planeswalker spell. I have my doubts that he has some boldness. Same. I'm gonna play a Plains, and then I'm going to play Tree Folk Umbra, targeting my Sheenan of Life's Roar. I'm going to attack in with Sheenan of Life's Roar. And they're gonna be forced to block. I could have also attacked in with Rebel Belt Maverick, I forgot. 1-1. Yay! Their whole board is clear! Sheenan of Life's Roar is a startlingly good card when you have like buff effects and stuff. Or just in general. Running mono black. Yeah, I think he's probably running mono black. Stir the grave. Stir the grave. X and a black to return target creature card with converted mana cost X or less from your graveyard to play. Well, if you insist. Since a hard-hitting question isn't very good in this board state, I'm gonna play a Tranquil Expanse. I'm going to pay 1 to equip Bone Splitter to Rebel Belt Maverick. I'm going to pay 1 green to hard-hitting question. Do they fight each other? No. Hard-hitting question is just a bite effect. So either way, I'm gonna have Sheenan of Life's Roar do it. Killing the Wasp, head into combo at for 7 damage! Yay! Merciless Harlequin. 3 mana 2/1 free running. Oh, it's an Assassin's Creed card. 3 mana 2/1. When Merciless Harlequin enters the battlefield, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. You may cast a spell for its free running cost if you dealt combat damage to a player this turn with an assassin or a commander. A very goofy card. Very goofy keyword. Scavenger's Talent. Whenever one or more creatures you control die, create a food token! Oh, no! You can't do that! Wait a minute, no! This ability triggers only once each turn. No! That card's really good for Culture Familiar! Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, target player mills 2 cards. And then at the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice 3 other non-land permanents. If you do, return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. That one time I used the Assassin's Creed should go back in time and tame some dinosaurs. Sure. Why not? Probably have some kind of genetic memory there. I'm going to pay, I'm gonna pay 2 to use Jandor's Ring. Really? I guess I'll play, I don't have anything else to use my mana on, so I suppose I'll play this Tranquil Expanse tapped. I will attack in with Sheenan of Life's Roar and Rebel Belt Maverick. Unfortunately, that means they're gonna get a food token, and then immediately, and I'm talking like, the food token was on the battlefield for 0.001 seconds. Revive Cauldron Familiar. Markov Baron. Well, this is bad. Markov Baron, 3 mana 2/2, convoke lifelink. Other vampires you control get +1/+1, madness 3. Ooh. Just got a gift sub, and I tried to justify this other person's and I need to justify this other person's purchase. Flip. The next Assassin's Creed follows the first ever member of the Assassin bloodline, a caveman who hits other cavemen with rocks. Nice. I'm going to choose to accept this as fact. Ugh. Annoying. We can still kind of... Oh, Prova! As long as it's your turn, creature tokens you control get +1/+4. Why is this card in this deck? Why did I do this? Just rock on skull action, baby! I mean, I remember why. Because if I have Assault Formation out, all of the tokens during my turn are 5/5, so it's 4 mana for a 5/5. Only during my turn, though. I think Prava needs to go, honestly. And I hate to say it, but I think Prava needs to go. Prava's a fun card, but just too unpredictable in this deck. Speaking of, I'm gonna Jandor's Ring Prava because I don't really think we need Prava right now. Oh, bad card to play right now, actually. Because I kind of want Rebel Belt Maverick. I'm gonna play a Forest. Well, I want Rebel Belt Maverick to be able to do damage. Okay, so... I'm gonna attack a Machine of Life's Roar and Rebel Belt Maverick. At the very least... Yeah, they're blocking with... Are they blocking with both? I can't tell. That's really obnoxious. I can't tell. Oh! Cauldron Familiar's tap. I know. I'm sorry. Okay, so they get a food token. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, target player mills 2 cards. Great. Wait, they sacrificed the food token? Oh, right, because if they lose Cauldron's Familiar, they'll get another one anyway. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm going to... Attack in... Wait. They didn't lose. Darn. I'm gonna pay 2 mana to sacrifice... I'm gonna try to win this. I'm gonna sacrifice... I'm gonna discard Arboreal Grazer. That's fine. I'll play a Forest. I'll attack in with Rebel Belt Maverick and Shannon of Life's Roar. Again, Assault Formation is just very dangerous here with Rebel Belt Maverick. But I think it'll be fine. Well, I don't need it right now, actually. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass the turn. Grand the Gatebreaker, 4 mana, 5/5, trample. As long as it's your turn and you control an army, Grand the Gatebreaker is an artifact creature. Ooh. Oh, I like that. That's a fun card. Why is it not a Juggernaut? I don't think it can be. Mardu Shadow Spear. Oh, what? Why does it look like that? Is this a real card? Whenever... Oh, it's an art... It's a textless card, isn't it? Whenever... No... I don't know. Looks kind of weird. Whenever Mardu Shadow Spear attacks, each opponent loses 1 life. Dash for 2. Okay, did you dash it in? Nope. Sure didn't. Why would you do it? What's the promo? Oh, okay, gotcha. Target player mills 2 cards. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, target player mills 2 cards. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, target player mills 2 cards. Return Cauldron Familiar from the graveyard to the battlefield. And his opponent loses his life. Okay. Thankfully. See, it was the next card! I knew I was gonna get it. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to pay 3 mana for Unflinching Courage on Sheenan of Life's Roar. And then I'm going to attack in with Rebel Belt Maverick and Sheenan of Life's Roar. I'll gain 3 life. Sorry, 6 life. 1, 2. Wait, Sheenan of Life's Roar has Tramp? Oh, the thing gave him Trample! Yay! Oh, true, they did. They milled a ton of cards. Right. This is the Fate Reforged art. Gotcha. Yay, I won. I got a Fedo Vulture. When am I going to get the real Vulture? The best Vulture. Run! 6 mana, 3/2 flyer. When a Feta Vulture is put into a graveyard from play, you may put target zombie card from your graveyard on top of your library. Oof. Is that Kamigawa? No, what is that? I don't remember what that one is. Living End. Oh. Feta Vulture? Yeah, a Feta Vulture. Invasion. Okay, that makes sense. Wait. Yeah, okay. Living End! I just got a free Living End! Living End is black. You cannot cast it for mana. Just give that bird the briny cheese. Onslaught. It is Onslaught, isn't it? Ah! I feel so embarrassed. Yeah, when you said Invasion, I was like, yeah, darn. I'm so embarrassed. I love Onslaught. That's like one of my favorite sets. Yeah, I thought Invasion. So Onslaught. Yeah, I thought Invasion was. Wait, no, Invasion is an Onslaught? Or Onslaught is an Invasion? Oh, I thought it was called Invasion Block. It is called Invasion Block. I thought Onslaught was the first one. Am I thinking of a different set? Onslaught, Legions, and Scourge! I thought that's what it was! I was like, I'm pretty sure it's Onslaught's block. Yeah, Onslaught, Legions, and Scourge. Thank you. Because I love Onslaught. Onslaught has like a lot of... The Onslaught set had a lot of really weird, cool stuff in it. It was based around like type pairings. Like this is a zombie bird. There were like a lot of clerics, zombies, birds, and soldiers. But then they had a lot of other. Those were like I think the 4 main types, something like that. It's been a while since I've looked at it, but I really like the concept of goblins was red. Yeah, there were 5 because I think goblins was the red one. Been on type one, it was something. Yeah, it's a whole huge mess. It was great. I think birds were blue, clerics were white, but they also were white and black. I think maybe birds were blue and black. Wizards. The soldiers got no faces, and the wizards are good. Wizards. That's what it was. It was wizards. Wizards, blue wizards, white clerics, but they were also Orzhov clerics. Beasts, birds, clerics, dragons, elves, goblins, illusions, soldiers, wizards, and zombies. Yeah, but then I was looking at them and I was doing like calculations, you know, with my big math brain, and I noticed that there were like 4. I thought there were like 5 types that showed up more often than the other ones. Yeah, exactly. The blank one avatars? Oh. I didn't remember that. Yeah. $49 gold. Okay, so Living End is like a really cool card. You can't cast it normally. You have to suspend it, which means you pay mana on it and you put it in exile and it ticks down. You basically, it's a delayed casting spell. You suspend it for 4 mana, and then when it goes off, each player removes all creature cards in their graveyard from the game. Okay, so all players swap their creatures in the graveyard with the ones they have on the fields. That's how Living End works. Soldiers in white, wizards in blue, zombies in black, goblins in red, elves in green. Thank you. I think beasts were in like Gruul. I think beasts were a lot in, they all got lords and type of lands. Gotcha. I think beasts were a lot in, and then I think they had, yeah, beasts were like a lot in Gruul. Clerics were basically just Orzhov, if I remember correctly. Birds, I guess birds were all over the place. I think birds were in like a lot of them. Because we have this blackbird, but I know there were bluebirds, and I'm pretty sure they had the, that bird-headed soldier guy. It was a bird soldier that is like a lord of some kind, I think. Clerics in white, they shared it with soldiers. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But clerics were also in, in black. Example of the one avatar is doubtless one's power in terms of the number of clerics on the battlefield when his creature does damage. Oh, neato! Then we got Oblivion's Hunger. I love the art of this. This is really good art. Who did this? Izzy. Just Izzy. 2 mana instant. Target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Draw a card if that creature has a +1/+1 counter on it. How neat. Trample. Heedless one's power and toughness are each equal to the number of elves on the battlefield. Neato. Witch's Cottage from Throne of Eldraine? Yeah. Throne of Eldraine. It's a black land, it's a swamp. When Witch's Cottage enters the battlefield unless you control 3 or more other swamps, it's like that forest! It was like the gingerbread cottage that they played. When Witch's Cottage enters the battlefield untapped, you may put target creature card from your graveyard on top of your library. I'm guessing it was a cycle. Nameless one. Yes! Cares about number of wizards and its other ability. Morph. Great. Yeah, there was a decent amount. Wasn't there a decent amount of morph in Onslaught? I don't recall. I don't know if it was like a decent amount. Wait, hold on. When did morph debut? It wasn't Onslaught. Wait, hold on. I think it was. Yeah, I think it was. Illusionary the ability first appeared in Onslaught block. Yeah! I didn't want to jump to conclusions, but yeah, I thought I had remembered that because I was watching an interview with Mark Rosewater where he was talking about the megamorph keyword and how badly it was received, and talked about how they were trying to, with the whole Tarkir block, they were trying to do a past, present, and future kind of situation, I think it was. Or yeah, I think that's what he said. So basically they took the morph mechanic and they wanted to do just the morph mechanic for the first one, for cons, I believe he said. And then they wanted to do a riff on it. I figured it flopped on. Yeah, it did. So basically the idea was that cons would do just a mechanic from the past, an old mechanic that hadn't really been touched a whole lot, and they chose morph. Then Fates Reforged was going to do a riff on it, and that's how they came up with Manifest. Scourge is the absolute best morpher. Oh, really? I need to check that out. And that's how they came up with Manifest. They wanted to do sort of like, it's kind of like Morph, but not exactly. And so it was cool. And then for Dragons of Tarkir, wait, you're being sarcastic, aren't you? Because Scornful Egotist. Why is this? Goo Wizard! Yeah! Once I was human, now I am far more. All hail Lord High Egotist! And an 8-mana 1/1 that doesn't do anything else. They ruined him though by making him part human. This is really sad. It morphs true. You can pay 3 mana. You can pay 3 mana to. They did. You can pay. We are. I'm very sad for Scornful Egotist. You can pay 3 mana to play Scornful Egotist as a 2/2, and then you can flip him for 1 so that he becomes a 1/1 again. I love Scornful Egotist. But anyway, they decided with Dragons of Tarkir that they wanted to do like a super powered version of Morph. They wanted to like really ramp it up. So it was, and so what they decided is that they would go with Megamorph. So Megamorph is a morph ability that when you morphed it, they would come in with a +1/+1. It would flip over and have a +1/+1 counter. He's meant to be used with cards that care about having high mana cost, but as a result, he just looks very funny. Yeah, he's great. I love him. I can't believe he's from Scourge. That's so fun. Alright, so that was the last. So Enslave. 6 mana aura enchant creature. You control enchanted creature. At the beginning of your upkeep, enchanted creature deals 1 damage to its owner. To its owner? Hey! That's not very nice. seems like... I mean, it's not the... I mean, it's not the cheapest mind control effect, but it's... pretty mean. Lo-fi lady tip of the day! Slavery is not very nice. You don't have to kill it in res. It's mind control in black. You don't have to kill it. Yeah, that is kind of weird, isn't it? That is weird. Boo to the color pie, I guess. All right. Ah! Hey! Get away from me. I said get away. Hey, I didn't touch you. Oh. 5-minute 3/3 flying protection from dragons. Ah, features scornfully gets his briefly Nino. Okay, forgot to take out Prava. We've got Rebel Mill Maverick, we've got 2 lands, we've got Rebel Mill Maverick, we've got Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Got Heaped Harvest, Parhelion Patrol, Prava. I'm just gonna keep it, whatever. I'm tired of taking these games so seriously. I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna play a tapped Tranquil Expanse. Plague Beetle, 1 mana 1/1 with Swamp Walk. Yeah, sure. Go for it, buddy. I'm gonna play a Plains and a Sharp-Eyed Rookie. And pass. Bog Imp. 2 mana 1/1 with flying, on guard for larger dangers. We underestimated the power and speed of the imp's muck-crested claws. Then I'm going to play a Plains and I'm going to pay 3 mana for Prava. Thereby boosting Sharp-Eyed Rookie by 1 and investigating. Wonderful. Parhelion Patrol would have been better. Yeah, this isn't... My deck isn't really suited very well to taking advantage of Sharp-Eyed Rookie's ability, but still a pretty cool card. I'm gonna attack in with Sharp-Eyed Rookie, because they have Vigilance. Ah, flying, of course. Bajukabog! My graveyard! Wait, I don't have anything in my graveyard. Cool. Bog Imp, another one. Let's see. Yeah, since they don't have haste, I just really don't... I'm not really feeling Prava anymore. Time for Prava to shine. I mean, I guess. Alright, fine. Wheel Prava. Let's Prava. Let's do this. Alright, Prava. Time to shine. Oh! They enter with us 2 5s! So I get Sharp-Eyed Rookie gets boosted! Oh yeah, baby! Accidental synergy! Let's go! Oh, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that at all. But okay, you do you, I guess. And then we'll summon another one. Yay! Sharp-Eyed Rookie gets boosted again. I don't have a Sold formation though, so the soldiers aren't super strong. I'm gonna attack him with Sharp-Eyed Rookie and the soldier token. Goodbye, Beetle. Tendrils of Corruption deals for no Brava! My baby! Wait, it does what? Where X is the number of swamps you control. Ah, I don't like that. Whoa! Look at these sleeves. They're pretty cool. What do my sleeves look like? I mean, I could probably get some. You think you're safe just because you don't have... Just because I don't have lethal... Technically have lethal next turn? I'd be careful, buddy. Let's see... Oh, hold on. Like I said, I'd be careful. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for Armadillo Cloak. And then I'll pay 1 mana to attach Bone Splitter to Sharp-Eyed Rookie. And attack in for lethal. Lethal is a state of mind. Isn't the Sonic color? Maybe, I don't know. This right now, actually, I think is Haven music. I think this is music from that that planet game, that game where you like go around the planet and stuff on like a hoverboard. And apparently it's about like a relationship between two people stranded on a planet or something. Sounds super cute. So we got Bajuka Bug! Look at that! That's a decent... No, I'm not even gonna ask anymore. Whatever. We got Bajuka Bog. I think it's a cool card. It's annoying. We're moving on. Whoa! Tendrils of Corruption! It's 2 of them! And we got Bog Stomper. Hold on. Let's see if I can get it right. Look at his little face. He's just chewing on moss. He's just chewing on big old algae. I love him. But Jukabog was like, do you want to instantly win some match? Yeah, it's true. That's fair. I'm just tired of asking if it's a good for our mid-range deck and having you say, no, silly loaf, that's bad card. The monster, yeah. Hydrate Redeem. Sure, let's do care combo. Alright, everybody up off your seat. Let's go ahead and stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and dig our toes down into the floor. We'll go ahead and twist and turn, stretch and stretch, get all nice and limber and twisty. Make sure we're all nice and wibbly wobbly. As soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Feels like it's been a while since I've done that. I really feel this calves and hamstrings opening up. If you're running mono black, unless you use swamp synergies, there's not a lot of reason not to have at least one bog in the mana base just in case. Alright, fair enough. I guess if it's mono black aggro, you might avoid it, yeah, so that you don't end up having to use a tap land. They are gentle herbivores despite their size. Approach cautiously and hum a tune to let them know you mean no harm. Oh, they're so cute. I love these little guys. Bog Stomper Turbo Deck win. Bog Stomper deck, but when you play Bog Stomper, if your opponent immediately hums a tune, you just immediately concede because there's nothing you can do. The Bog Stompers see them as friends. Like most small towns, there are more shops and market stalls than there are houses, with much of the town's occupants traveling in from the outlying areas each morning. Oh. Many merchants are peddling their wares, the most relevant to a wizard having colorful, if at times crude, signs in front of their shops advertising their specialties. The inn sounds just raucous enough to know that it is doing healthy business. You recall what you were told about the challenge coins and contemplate putting them to use there. Perhaps the most intriguing of all, however, is the town hall with a notice board out front, advertising work for adventurers. What better way to make some coin while you explore? True. Note, since this quest objective is to complete other quests, your navigation arrow will lead you to quest sources while you are tracking it. Once you accept a side quest, go into your quest log and track that quest. Oh, okay. So I just need to do side quests. Coolio. Rakdos Carnival, not really interested. Buy it now. Wait, did I buy some? Cosmic Epiphany. Draw cards equal to the number of instants and sorcery cards in your graveyard. I guess I bought something here. Writing for application. Love me this card. Tandem Takedown. No pleasure from Vadrock. I can't really tell what's going on. She's attacking, but who's she working with? Oh, looks like maybe some kind of beast. I mean, that makes sense. She's the Pokemon Planeswalker. Let's see. One size fits all. Gate to the Ether. Hexplate Golem. Scepter of Eternal Glory. Oh, this is a Warhammer card. It's probably extremely busted. 4 mana for an Omni Mana Rock. You can also tap to add 3 mana of any one color, but activate only if you control 3 or more lands with the same name. Ooh. Huh. Okay, so... That's a good mana rock for monocolor decks, it is. Because if you're only using like forests, you drop it for 4 mana, next turn you can just tap it for 3, or you can immediately tap it for 3 actually. So, you kind of only spent 1 mana on it. What is this? I love how guilty this person looks. Implements of Sacrifice. 2 mana artifact. Pay 1 and tap Sacrifice Implements of Sacrifice to add 2 mana of any one color to your mana pool. So it's kind of a filter, a one-time filter mana rock. Nah. Whoa, Serum Powder? 3 mana, tap for 1 colorless. Anytime you could mulligan and Serum Powder is in your hand, you may remove your hand from the game, then draw that many cards. What? That is so weird. It's a free oh yeah, free mulligan. I see. But you have to permanently ditch all the cards that you didn't want. Maybe each player's upkeep, that player reveals the top card of their library. If it's an artifact, creature, enchantment, or land card, that player may put it into play. That's like just about anything. Artifact, creature, enchantment, or land? Oh yeah, no, not instants and sorceries, obviously. For 6 mana, for 6 mana, your opponent gets to profit off of it first, and is definitely going to. Yeah, I don't know about this card, honestly. I know how you feel about it, but I want to like it because I'm feeling like being a little more positive today. Secluded Starforge is the land that adds a colorless. You can pay 2 and tap. Tap X on tap artifact control plus X. 5 and tap. Create a 2/2 colorless robot artifact. Sounds like a Doctor Who card. Oh, it's Iron Giant! I had this card played on. Yeah, it's from Final Fantasy. Would you look at that? It's from Final Fantasy 15. Positivity, thank you! I think it's an early... Oh, Edge of Eternity, that's why it doesn't have the art and stuff. That makes sense. Holo Warrior. 4 mana 4/4, it can't attack or block unless you tap an untapped creature you control. That's actually... There are some like weird synergies you can do with that. Because there are some creatures that would really like you to tap them for effects, but normally in order to do that you have to attack with them. And that's dangerous. So if you use Holo Warrior, you can attack with this thing and also get those tap effects on your creatures. Iron Giant is actually a recurring enemy in the series. In fact, just assume every monster. Fair enough. That's cool. I think he's super cool looking. I saw a video about talking about using Phoenix down to res Kona. Who's Kona? Since it revives creatures already tapped. Kona Rescue Beastie. 4 mana 4/3. Survival. At the beginning of your second main phase, if Kona Rescue Beastie is tapped, you may put a permanent card from your hand onto the battlefield. Wow! Kona Rescue Beastie shows and tells a card in main phase 2 if it's tapped. Wow, that's so cool! That's really clever. Yeah, and you can use there are like lots of cool cards you can, lots of cool things you can do that. You can use Tolarian. I know this. I'm just coming up with just brainstorming. There are no wrong answers in brainstorming. You're allowed to say whatever you want, and it's because you gotta encourage positivity. Tolarian Kraken you could use this because you can pay 1 mana to tap Kona and then immediately get something out of your hand. So like you don't get to attack with Kona, but you do for like 1 mana. You get to play any permanent out of your hand. Like this Holo Warrior, you could attack, tap Kona with Holo Warrior, and then main phase 2, you can immediately play something. That's so cool! So their Kona or Omniscience is probably getting banned because it's nearly the same combo that got a boilers. Ah, I see. Shame. The square root of 4 is 1. Brainstorming. Well, unfortunately, that is an assertion that is inherently wrong, not an idea. But I like where your head's at. It's not true, but I like where your head's at. Actually, you know what? I don't, because you're trying to mess with me. Anyway, I think I'm getting tired, you guys. I think maybe we'll wander around for a little more, and I think maybe we'll call it a stream in a few minutes. Instead of getting Omni engraved, you get Kona engraved, yeah? Thanks. Favor of the Mighty. Oh. Whoa. Each creature with the highest converted mana cost has protection from all colors. That's wild. Invocation of Saint Traft. Great Wall. No, not this one. Creatures with Planeswalk may be blocked as if they did not have this ability. Great Wall, baby! This card is so awful. It's just really funny. It's just really funny how awful it is. It's a pretty great wall, though. I agree. Look at that wall. It's pretty great. 3 mana, do nothing. Let's go. Oh god. Mark of Sakiko. 2 mana and oh, it doesn't even say aura. It's interesting. Enchanted creature has whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, add that much green to your mana pool. This mana doesn't cause mana burn. Until end of turn, this mana doesn't empty from your mana pool. Is face neat. I believe that's from Kamigawa, and I honestly don't think that's that bad. I ran on a Kamigawa block a lot. Oh yes, mana burn. Yep, mana burn used to be a thing. Used to, if you had unspent mana in your mana pool, it would deal each one would deal 1 damage to you when it leaves. When it leaves because phases end. Because when a phase changes, all unspent mana in your pool disappears. But used to, that unspent mana would burn you, and that's why it's called mana burn. But they got rid of that, causing some cards to become a lot stronger and some cards to become almost completely useless. I don't remember which card it is. I don't remember what it's called now. But there was a card that there was a card that interacts exclusively with mana burn, and it's really sad because yeah, it doesn't do anything anymore. Well, I say that. Bro Talent told me about a card. There is a card that reinstates mana burn. They did print a card that causes mana burn to be a thing again. And I believe that card still works with it. Because I think what it says is like when somebody is dealt damage, I think it was like when somebody is dealt damage from having mana leave their mana pool, it does like twice that much or something. Or I don't remember. It has something to do with lands or something. I really wish I had saved it because it's really funny. Ugh, my jaw. There's Yurlock of Scorched Earth. That might actually be it. That sounds familiar. Yeah, I think that is it. Oh no, Yurlock is the one that reinstates. Yeah. Yeah, Yurlock is the one that reinstates mana burn. I really wish I could remember. Old MTG cards that work with mana burn. Knock a ball ritual. Wow. Add mana burn in rule 0. I mean, if you want, but I don't. I don't know if that's a good idea. Overabundance. Okay, so I really wish. Was this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Oh wait, no, it's not. At the end of each player's turn, Citadel of Pain deals X damage to that player, where X is the number of untapped lands they control. That's similar to what it was, I believe. But I think it was... So that's actually kind of useful, because that makes it so they have to pay to... That's what it was. That's what it was. It might actually be overabundance. Yeah. Whenever a player taps a land for mana, the player adds 1 additional mana to their mana pool of the same type, and overabundance deals 1 damage. No, not that one. Hold on. Let's go to Scryfall. For each untapped land. I bet you that'll find it. Search, please. Oh, name. Right. I forgot how to use Scryfall for a second. Mana cache. I think it hurts you for your untapped lands at the beginning of upkeep. No, because I was thinking it might be it, but then that's like really bad because that can't be it because they can't just burn it. The thing that made it bad is that what they can do is they can just tap all their lands for mana. I think it was something like at the end of each end phase, the opponent takes damage for how many untapped that player's opponent takes damage for how many untapped lands they have. I believe is what it is. So, or before lands untapped, something like that. Power Surge! This is it! During each player's upkeep... Yeah, here it is. During each player's upkeep, Power Surge deals that player 1 damage for each land they control that was untapped at the beginning of the turn before the untapped phase. That's what it was. So, and you want to use Winter Orb. Yeah, they can punish you for not using lane. No, you said at the beginning of your upkeep. Yes, but you didn't specify how. Because if it... Yeah, you said... Okay, hear me out. Because yes, you said untapped lands at the beginning of the upkeep. But if it's counting your lands at the beginning of upkeep, that's bonkers. Because then you have to dump all your mana unless you want to take damage. Because it goes untap, upkeep, draw. So if you untap all of your lands and then on upkeep, it counts all of the untapped lands. Then it will untap. Thank you. Okay, gotcha. Fantastic. So yeah, so what you do is, so what it was supposed to do was, it was supposed to punish you. It was supposed to basically ensure that you took mana burn, because back when mana burn was a thing, you would be, if you didn't, you couldn't just dump all your mana and get rid. You couldn't just tap all your lands and then just be, oh no, my mana's gone. But now, since mana burn isn't a thing, at the end of your opponent's turn, you can tap all your lands, get rid of all your and then just let the mana dissipate into the wind. Then your turn starts and all your lands untap, and Power Surge doesn't do anything to you because you don't have any. Douglas Shirley, yeah, it's it's a lot. It's, this guy's neck is thicker than his head. I love it. But yeah, it's called Power Surge. It's a 2 red mana enchantment. It's kind of a neat concept, but it doesn't really work anymore. You can use like Winter Orb, because if you use Winter Orb makes it so that each player only untaps 1 land each turn. So they can't really afford to tap all their lands to keep Power Surge from damaging them, because Winter, you have to kind of play slowly thanks to Winter Orb. But there are lots of I once saw a video of Frank Carson playing a really, really cool deck that was focused around Winter Orb and using very few lands. You only kept like 2, maybe 3 lands, and you would sacrifice them, bounce them to your hand, then play them again to get mana. So you didn't have to worry about, you would sacrifice them and like reanimate them, I think. So you would constantly be getting like more mana without actually having to untap your lands. It was a really cool concept. It was like an old school deck that was that in my opinion, I was kind of like, oh, that's so neat, because I love weird wacky decks like that. But yeah, it was very, very neat deck. Anyway, I think that's probably it for me, you guys. Let's see. Shimmering Wings, flying, return it to his owner's hand. Oh, that's kind of neat, actually. Because if you draw a better card, I think this is Tempest, right? If you draw a better card, if you draw a better creature, you can return Shimmering Wings to your hand or save it if your creature's about to die. That's actually a really neat aura. I like that. That's a really neat, really cool old aura. Just doing thank you, Bob. See you tomorrow for the wheel. I hope you guys are excited. So yeah, let's get out of town so that we can save. Oh, I got wizards on me. Save. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you guys had a great time. So tomorrow we are going to be playing some more. We're going to be doing the wheel stream. So the wheel stream is a viewer's choice stream. It's super fun. You guys submit games to the wheel, games and activities, and whatever, and then I spin it. Whatever we land on, I play for at least half an hour. It's a super great time. We always have a ton of fun. We go for super duper long. I'm gonna try to get started on the stream early so that we can actually spend a decent amount of time on it. Do the normal amount of stream time, hopefully. I'm gonna do my best to, hopefully with just some sleep, I'll have a good amount of energy. I'm still feeling a little tired, just a little tired, just a little exhausted. But I'm definitely starting, I think I'm starting to feel, closer to myself. I think I'm starting to feel like I'm coming out of this nonsense. So absolutely, I'm excited. We're gonna do our best. We're gonna have a long. Well, I just got disconnected from the stream, so VOD watchers, I guess you're gonna see this, but nobody on stream is seeing this. I can't seem to connect. I also can't seem to. Okay, looks like my internet might be down. That's not good. Well, yeah, looks like my internet's down. I guess I'll do my outro. So you guys, I guess I'll do the outro for you VOD watching YouTube peoples. Yeah, it looks like I'm not able to connect. Yeah, that stinks. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we're doing the wheel stream tomorrow. For anybody who's unaware, I don't think it actually does anything for. I don't think I can even post. I can't post it. You guys should check out the Discord. I have a Discord server. You can find the link. I think you can find a link in the description. I actually don't know if I post the link to the I don't think I post the link to the Discord in the description of the VOD channel. But anyway, I hope you guys had fun. I know I did. It was a wonderful time. Yep, I'm not able to connect. I got a little, I'm getting a little, I don't know if I want to try to change up my deck. I think I'm getting a little tired of how the deck is currently performing. I want to make the deck better, and I'm just not exactly sure where to look for that. I'm really kind of getting a little, I don't know. I want to get better cards. But anyway, Anyway, I hope you guys had fun. I know I did. Magic the Gathering. Love me some Magic the Gathering. Yeah. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, tastic, stupend, amazing, amazing rest of your day, and I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.